it. Don't worry.
Okay. Hopefully a little longer than last time, because I do want to make progress. And, yeah. I also have, like, a screenshot lined up, pretty much, of, like, because I remember I took a screenshot of my stats, like, the very last screenshot, so then I'm also keeping track of what stats to level up to what level. And, yeah.
I already showed. I mean, I can always set my stream behind. I also try to get longer. Uh, because I mean, yesterday I was really just tired. That's why.
I could kind of tell.
Yeah, I was just tired. Like, I really just got like 3 hours of sleep, maybe. Like, because the day before I could barely sleep.
Hmm.
And then also the day before, then I was the Ventero stream. Obviously, we had that already agreed upon. And then I slept again, didn't get much sleep. I mean, now I got more sleep, so if not, I could just take a nap. Like, I'm literally not in a rush because I'm like, yeah, I already have like so much. I mean, I could probably stream also longer because I don't have to worry about my parents waking up.
Yeah.
If you say longer, I mean, I could just put it at 1 a.m. my time.
Alright.
That's like, I mean, I can always push it behind. It's fine. It doesn't matter right now,
Alright.
especially not
Well,
1 a.m. Like,
I will need to remember though to that I can just say whenever, like, and ask ahead of time. I don't think that far ahead because I'm not used to it.
for streams, I mean, you can't just do that. I mean, unless I have uni again, which will probably happen very soon.
Yeah.
I would probably like if it's like probably first day to Sunday. I will say, yeah, I can make. I can make it. It's fine.
All right. Yeah. So probably today and yesterday, or yes, because I can time travel. Today and yesterday. today, today and tomorrow, I can definitely do it. Tuesday maybe not, but that's because we might be doing something with my mom, like I said. But definitely today and or tomorrow, I could, and then maybe Wednesday, but definitely not Thursday or Friday because that's when Pac-Man World 2 comes out, and I will be distracted. So yeah,
I try to get as much streaming done as I can.
it has been like over a week and a half on this one. I've just been I've just been grinding off and on so that it's not a complete slog to watch. All right, so there we are.
Let's
Uh-oh.
go. Hello.
Uh, Turn on the text, and then I do the screen share. I also just remembered.
Hmm? Hold on. Was it? What do I want to type? Hold on. I can just put it on. No, 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 no. Status stays the same. With the looking Olo.
Oh boy.
So if you hear cat noises in the background, which could happen, it's him.
Yes, we have a cat with us.
Yeah, he's currently just sleeping in the bedroom.
That's good. He needs his rest. Alright.
Yeah, he definitely needs it.
Alright, so, like I said just earlier, I have progressed a little bit. I'm level 60 now. But that's mainly because I don't think good content is watching me kill the same enemies over and over again. Uh,
Yeah, I
also,
mean, get the purpose.
yeah. Also, I did die once or twice while grinding, but that's because I was invaded when I wasn't prepared, and also it was off stream, so I don't really count that, if that makes sense. So, yeah, this is the area that I've been in, not too far away from the beginning, which is the Hades Tower of Flame. So this is going to be the new area for a bit. This is important for two reasons. One reason being apparently I can get something that I need from that dragon over there. And then if I go that way, that is where I get some stuff that I require for the whole Evelyn thing that I have going on stylistically. Okay. Cool. So it seems that the volume is fine. I always
Good.
I always check the volume because sometimes it's inconsistent because my mic is really weird on this PC.
It happens.
Yeah. So this is the area. Now I am gonna progress that way first because there's two bosses here. One in that tower and one in that cathedral. I'm going for this one first because if you kill that one over there, this area becomes 10 times harder because these guys wake up. They start docile like this, but if you kill the boss over there, they all start patrolling around. And they're not easy to fight, nor are they that fun. Mainly because they're just really, really agile. Like, you can backstab them, but that's not a good idea because going behind them causes them to spin around. And, like, they're the only enemies that do that. So I'm just like, oh, good. Well, at least you guys are smart. You figured out the counter to backstab is literally just turn around.
They're above average. Academics level 2. I wait till this is super terminal.
So yeah,
Especially not reload.
so what the? Oh, Palestone. So this is basically what I've been doing to level up, is wearing all of my soul gear. I would kill that guy, and then go after this dude right here. I literally have not stepped up that staircase. So I'm not gonna aggro him right now, mainly because I just wanna see how far I can make it before I get invaded by someone.
No, not I don't want.
Ah, there we go.
There we go.
Die.
Just
Armor
gotta
that I
update my
can't
parents
use.
sometimes. Yeah, just gotta update my parents just that I'm still alive.
Yeah.
Alright.
I have not been murdered while you've been away. Alright. So, I'm also not gonna pull that lever, because I want to try something I've never tried before when I do get over there.
Pulling that lever right now.
God.
Run! Do not pull the lever!
That is the wrong lever. That'll always be my favorite gag ever. I don't care who you are. Alright, so I'm not gonna pull that. Not yet at least. This area is really small, but because of the enemy density, it can be kind of dangerous. Mainly because over here, you have 3 of them.
Oh my god.
You know what? I'm just gonna shoot you in the head unceremoniously. While you slowly meander towards me as well. Also, while I was thinking about this as well, about if there's the lever, if there's anything that I missed, I realized that there could be a weapon that I could utilize for the Evelyn build, but that just reminded me of one of the things, and I'm dead. I was not being careful. But yeah, one of the things that I don't like about these games is sometimes the weird scaling, or not scaling, stat requirements.
Alright.
So there are like weapons require like stats to use, and most of the time they make sense. You know, like a dagger or a katana, they need dexterity. A big ass club needs strength. But then weapons that typically require faith or intelligence usually involve something that stacks from that. So typically, faith will stack with lightning, and intelligence is magic. But the weird and kind of annoying thing is that there's a weapon in this game that I really like that has two completely useless stat requirements for intelligence and faith. For some reason, it requires strength and dexterity, but at the same time, it requires intelligence and faith for whatever reason. And it doesn't even have any sort of magical attacks or effects either. So I'm just like, why? This is dumb. And I want to use it for this because even though it is a great sword, I do think it is a weapon that Evelyn would probably use, mainly because of the fact that it's really acrobatic.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah, and what's even better is that technically it still follows the theme of weapons, because this weapon is weird in another way, where instead of being used in your main hand, it has to be in your left hand. If you use it in your right hand, the damage and stats are greatly decreased, and the moveset is really mundane, but in your left hand, like, it gets, like, a massive boost. So I could use that in my offhand along with this. So, that's something I could do. Of course, it is gonna be a bit annoying to get it. Oh, cool. You're getting up to fight me. Oh, that's right. It's not all of you. It's the ones that are initially at the front. Dragon! Ugh. That timing is so tight. Oh, good. The welcoming committee has come. Ow!
Oh god.
This was a bad idea.
Oh my, terrible idea. Oh god. Maybe you should have taken them one at a time.
Probably. Hi, everyone!
Oh my god.
Hi!
Oh my god.
I might be dead. I might be dead. I might be dead unless I can make it. That reaches? What?
I mean, good. Yeah.
Alright. Fire physics.
But you're facing through the wall.
So that is 6. Alright, new strategy, one at a time. I remember that running through only works when you have the pathway opened. There you are. Oh yeah, a whole bunch of invasion items that I can't use. These are invasion items that you can only be used on a certain covenant, and even then, if you're a part of the covenant, you're probably not gonna invade because of how it works. So, yeah. And it really sucks that my favorite color has to be really subpar. Basically, the covenant that is the Blue Sentinels. The Blue Sentinels are a covenant that lets you invade, basically, either to protect a host from bad invaders, or... Okay. It lets you protect the host from red invaders, or it lets you invade people who are branded as guilty. To be guilty, it just means that you've had to have killed a lot of NPCs. You can see what the problem is.
Yeah.
And even people also make the joke that Blue Sentinels are useless, mainly because by the time a Blue Sentinel arrives to protect someone, they've either already killed the invader or the invader has already killed them. So that's why some people make the joke of like, ah yes, stellar performance. So that's why it's just kind of not ideal. Ah yes, you two are coming after me. I've learned my lesson of not running by you. Because I misunderstood, or miscalculated how far it is you would chase me. There goes another one!
If it helps,
Gravity.
just makes me can work.
Yep. Ooh, good. More armor that I can't use. It really sucks that this armor looks the way it does, because like, I love the way it looks, but the problem is, that durability 20. It is going to break like very quickly. So I'm like, man, why does the durability have to be such garbage in this game? So that's.
You need to lower NPC.
Alright. So I remembered, yeah, some of these guys wake up when you get close to them. Most of them don't, but if you kill the boss over there, then they all start, standing up and patrolling. Which is not ideal because they're really annoying to fight, as you saw. Especially when there's more of them, there's more than one of them. You there. Come over here. Also, I'm putting this on. Because one of you has something that I need. Is this an opening? Yes, it is! Just a friendly little back rub.
Very friendly.
Ow! That's... you just saw that?
Yeah.
A very quick turn that you have no means of reacting to. So, it's still possible to backstab them, but you need to wait for an opening, otherwise they're just gonna do that. They're also one of the few enemies that can actually combo as well. And by that, I don't mean what this guy just did, because that is a combo. I'm also mean change up their combos. So, they're one of the few enemies that can do that, because they'll actually adapt and react to what you're doing. So, that's also what makes them terrifying. Divine Blessing. Alright, my friend, you up on the stairs, you have something that I need, but I highly doubt you're gonna give it to me that easily. I want his spear. Is that opening? Yes, it is! If I can get past you with minimal trouble, that would be great. Please don't spin around. There you go.
Oh god.
Get out of here!
There we go.
Lovely. Now it's just a very friendly dragon that I have to deal with that not at all is hostile. Can I please make this before you breathe fire? Yes, I can. I hate how you can just barely make that. Please don't bite me. Uh-oh. There you go. I would prefer to not be picking dragon teeth out of my bones. There you are. Watch Dragon Parma. This increases item discovery. Along with this hat, that is paramount to the fact that a lot of the items I need are enemy drops.
Oh boy.
Yep. Also, the dragon doesn't respawn. So that is useful. If I'm feeling saucy, if I die to this boss, I could literally run past them, because that's what I tried to do, but I needed to I forgot, yeah, the dragon's still alive, the drawbridge is not down. Radiant Life Gem. Oh, I actually
Cathedral of Blue? You own a cathedral?
Yep.
You own a cathedral? Gem.
I am the head of a religion.
Yeah, oh my god. What religion? Evangelism.
Yes. And now she has to reclaim it from a squatter.
Yeah, that's what we're going with.
Yep. A squatter that is quite literally an old man. Hi, Ornstein. Or Ornstein. I don't know how that's pronounced. I've heard both pronunciations. My guess is
I would have to.
maybe it's one of those things where technically both are correct. I don't know. It's pronounced it's spelled Ornstein.
Yeah, I think it would depend more what he's based on.
Uh,
Like, I would directly go to, if it's more Germanic or something like that, I would go Ohrenstein.
all right. I think
I personally, but I don't know what he's based on though, so.
yeah, I'll have to look into that because a lot of the Dark Souls names do have origins. Roots, or inspirations. So yeah. Ow. Ow.
Like, obviously, and he could be correct. You don't need the correct the pronunciation for that to have something based on someone. But I think it would be more likely.
Yeah.
But that would depend.
Woo! I've heard both pronunciations from people of Steen and Stein.
Mm.
Ow.
Oh god.
But yeah, one of my biggest gripes is that you, for some reason, can't get this guy's armor in this game. Even though you were able to get his armor in the previous game. Like, normally this guy is supposed to be gold, but the black silver just looks so good. Okay, are you just not gonna? Okay, you're just not gonna. Okay, so you see, I didn't get to show what was different about him. So he's slightly different from his original boss form in the first game. In the first game, he was gold and used lightning. In this game, he's silver and uses dark attacks. I guess he just didn't feel like doing any of them. So, fun. Anyways, yeah, I'll definitely have to look into that. Because I've always wondered what the correct pronunciation of that is. Cracked blue eye orb. I'm not gonna bother talking to you because you're just gonna tell me to fuck off. That's literally what he does. So to join this covenant and another covenant, the Brotherhood of Blood, you require a covenant item, like a token, to join them. If you don't, they literally tell you, yeah, fuck off, I'm not talking to you. So I'm just like, cool. That's very clearly how you receive a guest. With which, in this headcanon, who is technically loitering. You are in my home and you dare speak to me that way? Alright,
yes.
So... yeah, so this should... Yes, okay. So long as I have the shield out, I will have increased item discovery. It's not a lot, but anything is good. Also, speaking of item discovery, this game is also kind of dumb. Another different thing it does is where item discovery is capped. Where item discovery in the other games can pretty much go as high as you want it to, and as high as able. In this game, if you wear this hat, have this shield, and then wear the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring, it disallows you from using an item called the Rusted Coin, which is a consumable that increases your luck for a short period of time. Like, it just won't work. They don't stack. I'm just like, that's really dumb.
Yeah. Oh god.
I was about to say, are you just not gonna get up, or...
Don't feel like it.
That's not your back, apparently. Also not your... Ow! Is that your back? That is! I want your shield. I'm gonna try maybe once to get it right now. Well, I tried. I'll try and get it off stream, because that's me going back and forth up to the bonfire, back down here to fight this guy is, again, not really content, is it?
Yeah, that's what I've been debating for my own challenges with the Yosuke one because I do know I have to grind. But do I grind on stream or do I do it off? Because it would literally just be like, oh, defeating the same enemies over and over until I get like probably a higher like level, whatever. I don't know. I haven't really
Oh, good.
figured it
Both
out
of you
yet.
are coming up. Fantastic. Crap, you
All I
hit
just
me.
know is I need a higher level, and you would literally just see me grind, grind, grind.
Excuse me, sir. I cannot see. There we
Chill, I'm
go.
just doing stuff there in the background. Bungo to stream. I'm kidding.
Oh god.
How would that even look like?
I have no idea.
Like, get it? Actually, could I install it on BlueStacks? I probably could, given that's not region locked, unlike the my Japanese version.
Yeah. I'm just glad that they decided to not make it so that these guys are capable of rolling. That's the one good thing they have, is that they can't roll. Because that would just make
Actually,
them
no,
even
I
more
just-
annoying to fight.
Actually, with character builds, so this isn't playing BS details right now. What does that build even look like? Can you even do like a build where you constantly die?
Imagine for April Fools they release a Dazai that is literally that its ability, it has the lowest HP and its ability literally just kills itself.
I mean, wouldn't it be hopeless for him technically to be here? Since I mean, he technically, I mean, for what you saw in lore, of course you can die, but you don't die for a good while because of
Yeah.
the curse thing.
It basically depends on your willpower, like and how motivated you are. Because like some undead can die tens of hundreds of times and be fine, but you know, because it could also be interpreted that some undead are just stubborn. But
Give him the
others,
curse that you can't die. No, sorry.
yeah, and then some are you know, if they die too much, then they get hollowed. Or if something happens beforehand and they lose their will, then that also is a factor. Like,
That's a guy's nightmare.
yep. Like, there's an example of a character called Anri in Dark Souls 3, where she doesn't die, per se, but she goes hollow immediately after completing her objective, because that was her drive and motivation. So with the objective being complete, she really just lets go, pretty much.
Yeah.
Doink.
It just have been talking about that again because I've come across a video as well which talks about the female characters.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, bruh, people think they suck? Okay.
Garbo.
Like, it's not just like some of them or one or two. No, all of them suck. Like, huh?
I'm gonna be honest,
What?
Chief, that be sounding mighty suspicious.
Like, and the person who made the video didn't say that they suck. It's just people online saying like, oh my god, they appear so little, they suck. Like, what? People think the female characters in BSD suck?
So
What?
that's the character's fault? I'm pretty sure that's just a problem on the writers then, that they don't appear that
Yeah,
often.
even then, like, yeah, the writer, like, even then, like, I think people are just like, oh, there are barely any female characters, so he automatically the author can't write female characters. Which is like, that's not how this works.
Yeah.
That's sorry for the burp.
All good.
Excuse me. Yep. So basically, what you have to see in a story, I mean, may as well just randomly talk while you play there.
Yeah.
So,
Because nothing's really happening.
yeah. Also, since I have the energy again, let's go. I think
Hell
last
yeah.
time we did it, I was like shortly before my monthly visitor thing. That's all I will say. But get back on track. So, basically, like when you have to look at franchise, like franchise, what I'm into are primarily male. Like the cast is dominantly male for the most part. Except few exceptions, of course, like Uma Musume is something I'm really into. That's like mostly just female characters. In the anime, we have a male trainer, but that's about it. That's an exception, but mostly like Bungo Stray Dogs is male dominant, Ed Stars is male dominant. Persona's like kind of a 50-50.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem also depends. Like it can be a good 50-50. Um, but then like Tokunaga is only males. And like I think that's not a problem with it because I feel like people equate that, oh, if a cast is primarily male, that means the female characters because they're few, they suck. Like
Yeah.
no. Like no.
It's
And
really
then
not how that works, champ.
Yeah. And then the arguments people gave, like, oh yeah, it's because of the screen time, that's why the female characters suck. They suck as, like, for example, or when a female character is in love, like Higuchi, for example, can actually she's in love with a character of Akutagawa.
Yep.
That is a thing, and people are like, oh, so she is a bad character apparently because her main driving force, is, especially as a side character, is that she is in love with one of the main characters. What? Where's the logic? No.
I'll be honest, my brain shut off for a second because trying to understand that. What the hell?
Yeah, I feel like this is what I feel like this is also something what I observe in general. A bad female character is when they are in love or very interested in love, which is like, no, you can be in love. That's fine. That's not a bad thing. That's not like sometimes I wonder are female characters, specifically female characters, are allowed to be in love without it being like, oh, she isn't strong because she yearns for romance, she yearns to get married, she yearns for true love. Like, it's not just a being straight, bungo straight aspect, but it's something I've observed. For example, like, what?
Yeah.
I'm not someone who is easily in love. I don't have a officially like at least a paper or something. I don't have a partner. I don't intend on getting married. Uh, but here's the thing: it's fine. Like people fall in love, that happens, and if someone wants to find their true love, that's okay. Why are we
Yeah.
criticizing that? Like if it was literally that, I think with Higuchi especially, for example, like if it was especially that she was just obsessing for no reason, but you see, like in very early on, that there is a more going on than that. Like,
Yeah.
like how her role is in the mafia, for example. Like I think that's the primary thing, like how she's not taken seriously, especially since she is a woman. And then sometimes it's just like, oh, is it even the right place for you? All of that, like she questions that as well. Like that's literally a thing that's very early on.
Yeah.
Like, are we forgetting about that? Like, sorry that she is in love with that she's in love with someone.
Yeah.
I think we're connecting to that is like,
I think it's
because
also people's weird shit that they have where I noticed that the reason why some people say that like view less of a character when they're in love is because they view love as like a hindrance or a weakness. Because it's like oh you don't need so and so because you're strong on your own. Yeah,
yeah.
but here's the
I
thing.
mean, yeah, but
It's called loneliness, bitch. I want companionship.
I think it's a segue because I haven't watched the new Snow White movie. I don't intend to, but I saw a video which talked about like pre-interviews and the actress for Snow White literally, like the remake, literally said like, oh, she's not like portray like, oh, she's not gonna dream of having a prince who needs to save her, knight in shining armor. She isn't in love necessarily. She doesn't dream about that. Want you to get married. She's the powerful ruler, and I'm like, okay, so you're portraying that being in love, a woman being in love, is a bad thing. Is that
Yeah.
that's what I'm understanding from your statement? And I think in the original Snow White, just like, oh yeah, it's not appropriate how the female representation is, and I'm like, but the female, like the character of Snow White in the the animated movie, I don't think it was anything bad.
I don't think so neither.
There are women who want to be more like if you want true love, who are good at chores, who want to do that. And I mean, it's not like with Snow White that she was forced to do it. No, I think like with her was like she lives with the dwarfs, and she does it because I mean they're offering her a place. I think even after they find her, they offer her a place to stay, and she
Yeah.
puts her foot down. Like, huh? Just the transition to that, just we talk this in love thing. Like, why is that a bad thing? Why are we portraying like being in love is a bad thing for, especially a female character? If she can't kick ass, she's weak. I guess if she's in love,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, it's also like that weird pride that comes with it as well. Being prideful is fine, but when it gets to an annoying degree like that, then it's like, no matter how you spin it, it'll always just rub people the wrong way and be annoying. Especially when someone is trying to be nice to you, like you said, being offered a place to stay and then being just like, no, I don't need it. You very clearly do, because where the fuck else are you gonna go? And then it's
'Cause
and like man or woman or any or just it regardless, just whenever that kind of pride, no matter what, will always just be super annoying, especially when it's like from people just trying to be nice or whatever, like, I don't need your pity or whatever. And I'm like, okay, there, there's a difference when it's being done because it's actually part of their character, and then there are cases like this where it just comes out of nowhere. It's just confusing.
yeah, like I feel like of course you could say like, oh yeah, these are more feminine associated traits. Maybe. Okay, you could argue that, but here's the thing. The traits themselves, like that the character has them, isn't inherently bad. It becomes bad when they're literally shoved into this position because they're a woman
Yeah.
or female at birth. That's when it becomes bad. But if it's like, because it's part of a character, like if a female character genuinely enjoys cooking, is that suddenly also putting her down? Like, no, there are women or AFAB people, believe it or not, who love cooking.
Yeah.
That's not a bad thing.
And it's like it's also contradictory as well, because I think of these kinds of arguments when people bring it up. Like, I remember someone said like, oh, like this female character is really good at cooking, like that's so stereotypical. And I'm like, you advocate for strong female characters, but think of it this way: you're giving a female character shit for being able to cook. Cooking is
Like,
not Cooking means that someone can support themselves and do
mhm.
things themselves. So you're saying you'd rather them be dependent on someone else, which in your mind you've also probably gotten mad at for a female character depending on someone else. So
Yeah.
that logic doesn't make a lot of sense when you think about it in any way. So what is your problem then?
It's literally just, it's just weird to me. Like, bro,
Yeah.
the fuck the hell are you talking about? And then, like, the arguments I heard, like, when people say, like, the movie straight of women are badly written, like, it's mainly because, oh, yeah, they're more passive roles. They don't affect the plot much. I mean, they do affect the plot, just not directly. Like, I mean, the video pointed out, of course, the writing of the female characters isn't perfect, but most of them aren't, like, badly written characters. They're well-written characters. Very
Yeah.
well-written characters, in fact. Like, huh?
Yep. All right.
I mean, I'm still confused why people like. I was literally when I heard people say like, Yosano is a badly written female character. Like, huh?
I'm gonna throw hands with some people.
What? She is not badly written. Excuse me. She has her own backstory. She has like her personality. Like, I think the main criticism was she's underutilized in a sense that she isn't really directly involved on the battlefield. Which I mean, from a story perspective, could make sense because her ability is like a healing ability, and she would easily go through those fights because she could just literally, technically revive herself. Sure, but like,
That's also a bit of
she
a
has.
risk.
Yeah, she has her own backstory. She has her own personality. And yet underutilization as well because she barely bonds with the ADA members. Which I mean, yeah, fair criticisms, but like she has her own personality. She has her own motivation. She has her own background. Like, She has her own issues she went through.
Yep.
Like, there's a lot. Like, there's definitely a lot to her character. He could she's more of a side character, but she's also more than just being in love with someone.
Yeah.
I, like, I literally was scratching my head. Like, what do you mean? She is like people say unironically she is badly written. Huh?
Yep.
What?
Real quick, I'm just gonna give this a shot, see if I can actually do this.
All right.
Something I've never tried before. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn it, I fucked it up. Oh well. The, something that speedrunners do is that they'll, there's a way to get this guy to thrust himself off the edge, and it's by counting his steps and then moving to his right, or no, his left, and then he'll do a thrusting attack and he'll just fall off. But I mistimed it. Oh well.
So you gotta fight him.
Yep, just gotta fight him normally. I'm not gonna, like, reset just for that, because that's just kind of dumb.
We're not speedrunning here.
Yep, I just wanted to give it a try, because I've never done it before.
I just, yeah. Badly written female characters, sure.
Yep.
Is it because people think like shonen automatically means badly written female characters? Because then I'm like, no.
That is not how that usually works.
I will say this in Bungo Stray Dogs, like there's some of the best female characters, especially in shonen manga. Like they're given importance to give their own personality. Like, damn, just because the cast is prominently male. Yeah, the Alfred can't write women.
My name is Lizzie. I have counted. I can see that you, but the cost of it.
I want to kill you, but I need you alive.
No need. The gods.
I would to kill her.
I absolutely would, but I need her because later on she goes to a crossroads, and she's the only one that can change the direction easily. So it's less of a pain to just keep her alive, ironically. So I will have to kill her though, because she will try and murder me at some point. But you know what? I'll be ready. I'll be ready then. She's also the one who has the pants that require faith.
Ah.
So.
So you could either kill her, so you just would have killed her earlier, so she doesn't kill you.
Yeah, if you kill her right now, she doesn't invade you later on, because she does invade, and once you kill her invader, then you're able to invade her in turn, which then kills her for good. But I kind of want to do that, because I think that'd be an interesting fight. Because even though she is, like, a cleric, she's really tanky for some reason.
Icky cleric.
Yep, so that's why I just think it'd be interesting. So, but yeah, it's also because, like, she can easily turn the path around. Because otherwise I'd have to find a key. And I, for the life of me, cannot remember where it is. Okay, so this is the elevator that goes down. So what's over here then?
I bet.
Oh, it's you. You are also in possession of a spear. Unless I'm misremembering, that's actually a halberd, but it looks like a spear.
Yeah, it's probably.
Yeah.
I can't tell actually.
I think it's a spear. He's predominantly stabbing with it.
Yeah.
Oh well. Well, I guess I'll have to come back down here for that. Sublime Bone Dust. My Estus Flask is now stronger once I burn that. Sublime Bone Dust is this game's version of the Firekeeper Soul. Firekeeper Souls in Dark Souls 1 were used to strengthen your Estus flasks so they heal more,
Yeah.
and that's what this version is. Or
Alright.
that's what Sublime Bone Dust is. To get more Estus Flask, this game did it differently, where instead of kindling bonfires, because you can't do that in this game, it requires you to find Estus Shards, and each Estus Shard counts for 1 Estus Flask. But, the Estus Flask is kind of less important in this game than the others. Main reason being is because you have these, which heal just as much, if not more sometimes, but also how slow you drink. Like,
Yeah, I've seen that.
yeah, like before it's like, oh, one simple chug, but this one it's like, nah, let me enjoy this real quick. Now I'm ready. And it's like, the Dark Souls 1 S Flask was like half that speed. So I do enjoy that about this game though, is that it teaches you not to become dependent on the Estus Flask. Because yes, it can heal a lot, but in trying to use it, you might end up in a more dangerous situation that you already were in.
Fair enough, yeah.
So... the Room of Stalagmites. On the ground and none on the ceiling for some reason. Alright, so now let me check my list real quick. Okay, so this area that we're coming up on is an area called No Man's Wharf. This area contains 3 things that I require. It has the Shadow Top, Shadow Dagger, and the Soldier's Ring. 2 of them are enemy drops. Yay! So... I do remember where the Shadow is, though. What sucks is that the enemy I need to kill, there's only like 2 of them here. They're called Nimble Shadows, and they're not too bad to fight. Ah, that's right, I forgot. It's dark in here. So instead, we are going to light a torch so I don't misstep and fall into the water, because apparently Evelyn does not possess the ability to swim because she will immediately drown.
Damn, that's not how close she was supposed to be. What? Fun fact, I cannot swim.
Yep, Eve lore. Yeah, I just
Because
I just always find it so funny in these games that water, no matter how deep, you're just incapable of swimming in it. And like the logic you would think would be maybe, oh, it's because you're wearing armor, you know, you're too heavy. But it's like, what if you're not wearing armor though? Oh god, I'm gonna. That's why I hate using the torch. Oh, at least you guys are not faceplant into the wall. But yeah, yeah, this place is decently dark. Which is why the torch is, this is probably like one of the only areas that the torch is actually recommended.
Does it lights on fire, or it lights the room, or?
Yeah, it lights up the room, and that's the thing. This and one other area are the only place where it's dark enough to warrant using a torch. Oh lord, no, you come down here. You are not destroying that. The one thing I did not miss about this game was the constant anxiety of enemies appearing around breakable chests.
God.
Yep, because remember, if they break it, then that means, oh, tough luck, whatever's in there is gone too. Ow! Can you please stop shooting me, good sir? I am just a passerby, who totally has not been killing your friends, but I'd argue that's in self-defense. Fuck you. Damn it, I missed. Oh. But he still fell off anyways. Oh, I guess in Drying Lake, nobody can swim. Oh god, there's more guys coming this way. Also, something that's a little bit of missed potential in this game is that there are enemies that can throw oil at you. And if you become coated in oil, you take like a burst of an explosion of fire damage if something that's on fire touches you. But here's the funny thing: if you decide to light a torch while you're covered in oil, it'll also happen. So like if you're covered in oil and you end up lighting a torch, then it just ends up blowing you up. It's like the Drying Lake equivalent of people saying don't smoke a cigarette around gasoline things.
Damn, didn't know that was it's a PSA.
Be careful around open flames. You may regret it. Show a cutscene of your character writhing on the ground, being on fire. What the? Hi. How are you doing?
Okay.
Are you gonna figure it out?
You got this, dude. You got this. You almost got.
He actually does. He's almost halfway there. So, are you just not gonna break the barrels in front of you like you're supposed to? Alright. Oh, you're a bit of a healthy one, aren't you? I expected that to kill you. And he goes right back. Let me put you out of your misery. And now I shall light another one. Nothing in here. You missed. So in one of these... Oh, cool, more arrows. In one of these buildings, there's a breakable wall that will have the ring I need behind it. Howdy. Ah, dog! What the? No. Bad.
No.
I just got a Viking helmet. Let me go against the wall here so the camera's right up against it.
What is that?
It doesn't fit at all!
What the hell? What the hell's that?
I'm taking that off. That looks horrible.
Oh my God. It does. Like, what the hell?
It looks so dumb. Oh, hello, Luca.
I thought that might be you. The longer I am here, the more madness I discover. A wretched place indeed, but not without traces of its former glory. What could have caused such degradation?
His name is Vendrick, and it was when he decided to go across the ocean, invade a country for no reason, and then said country came back for revenge.
Ah, yes. I have not thanked you for humoring me the other day. This is for you.
Ah, thank you.
I have no idea what it is. Our land of Mirror is surrounded by enemies and constantly at war. There is only one way up in Mirror. My family had little fortune and no name, with two things, my sword and my loyalty to my lord. I was raised to wield a sword from birth. Life was hard, but I never gave it a
Birth?
second thought.
As a baby already with a
I had
sword?
swift
Came out of
Like,
the womb with a
that-
sword.
and then I came here. Have you heard of the undead? An undead gradually loses his humanity, and finally he turns hollow, and a hollow can never be human again. One can skirt this wicked fate only with the help of the souls found here, assuming, of course, I can only hope that they are.
I like how, even though you've taken the mask off, your voice still has the filter that you're wearing it. Also, if you can get a good look at that. It speaks of the undead. Have you heard of the undead? As her face is literally half undead. Then again, maybe that is why she wears the mask.
I'm sorry.
Probably.
To burden you with talk of my fate, I suppose I've grown weary these days. I'm sorry, I suppose.
Alright, cool. So now I know you're gonna move, and I don't have to come back here to talk to you again, Pax. Don't turn around, don't turn around. Give me that! There we go. I hear that. Down, boy. I hate dogs in these games. Then I... At least not as bad as Dark Souls 3 dogs, because holy shit, what the hell were they thinking? So you know how you can run away from enemies, right? Dogs in Dark Souls 3 you can't run away from because they will literally teleport behind you to keep up with you.
Yeah, they learned the art of teleporting.
Yep. Psychic doggos. Oh, hi! Yeah, waddle your way over here. Give me that ass!
Oop.
There we go. I have a Pharos Lockstone, so at the very least that means that I can light up this area pretty soon. Because apparently, things here are powered by rocks. A scimitar. I might use that. I could see that working, potentially. I shall think about that.
Ah!
This is not the room I need. No, this is definitely not the room I need. I think... I don't know how to safely test this. I think this is one of the oil things. Yes, it is. So that happens. Game immersion. Oh, hi there. Ow! Oh god, your dog's here too.
Oh boy.
Just gonna
Attack
go
of the
up.
dogs.
Yep.
Oh.
Did you burn to... Yes, your dog burned to death and you are stuck. Hi. Cool. Your dog just decided that, yeah, you know what? I'm cold. This feels nice, and then just die immediately. Cool. Top tier pet ownership. Oh god. Hi. And now you're dead. Now we'll turn this on. Oh god, that's the guy who throws oil. Just gonna not not deal with that. Stop hucking shit at me. Okay, so I'm trying to remember where the light switch to this place is. Oh yeah, that's also a reason why dark is bad as well. When it's dark, your lock-on is greatly reduced. I would normally be able to log on to them from that distance, but because it's dark, I can't. Ow. Bad boy. Pick that up. Oh yeah, I forgot dogs can also drop human effigies. Because that makes sense. Please. Oh god. Hey there, fellas. Don't mind me. Did you really? You seriously came all the way down here just to throw that at me?
Perhaps.
Now I have to be careful, because if one of those fire archers hit me, I will explode. I know you're napping, but I don't care.
You're also getting it.
Oh, you woke up. Shame it's too late. There we go. What is... Okay, that was weird.
Yeah.
Invisible force was trying to prevent me from getting this chest. Brigand. Okay, so I also got new leggings. I also found these spiked gauntlets. That's not terrifying
Yeah.
at all.
Everyone waving spiked. Nudge nudge.
God. Because you see, now our wrists are dangerous too. That's the one thing I can say that I'm in favor of would be for armor is whenever it has spikes on it. Some people think it's like unnecessary, but then I'm like, yeah, but think about it. If you lose your weapon or if your weapon breaks, you could just shoulder charge someone.
Sure.
And now you've impaled them with your shoulder.
True.
More repair powder and another rock. Are you still up here? Yes, you are. Fuck you. Uh-oh. Oh god. There we go. Where are you going? Hello? Okay. Ouch. Oh shit, wait, that's right. I need a torch, because if I don't have one... There we go. Back beasts. Ow. Tattered cloth hood. Alright, come over here. I need you to break this down now. Bleeding already. Oh, come on, seriously?
I heard from here. Oh my god. I don't know if you can hear me from here though. Can you? Can you
Yes!
actually hear me?
Yes!
Let's go. I don't know how it sounds like. How far do I sound like? Is it on the other side of the room?
Yes! Very, very fascinating.
Good that my mic reaches that far. At least during my own streams, I can just scream. Hi there, I'm still here. But like, would you believe if I sat out in the kitchen a bit further away?
Eve's cooking stream, except the camera's not actually in the kitchen. It's in the living room. Sublime bone dust. There we go.
Wait, matcha latte again. I'm tempted to just have that here so I can make matcha latte easily here. While at it. Just like the water and the milk and the powder. And there's not that much powder left anyways. Yeah, so I probably have been drinking it too much, but damn it, it's so good.
We have a word for that. It's called an addiction.
You know what I'm addicted to, and it ain't matcha latte.
I'm just gonna knock you off before you get to me.
I'm surprised Oda hadn't dashed in while I was in the kitchen real fast. Here she comes zooming in like zoom. Do I get something? Do I get something? Do I get something? Don't ignore Ola.
There we go.
You gotta wait. You gotta wait. You can't eat all the time.
We also can't eat everything.
Exactly. But she tries. But she tries anyways. He's trying.
Oh god.
He always puts on his baby face, like with really wide eyes, looking up at you, begging. Can I please have some? Can I please have some?
The cat,
Please.
the cat here does that too. Our cousin's cat Oscar. Whenever food is involved, he'll jump onto the table and then just stare at you to give him some.
Oda is not really. I mean, jumping on the table. I mean, we always shoot him down. He tries though. But he will always run up to you and just look up at you like, please, please, pretty please.
It is best.
Come on, I know you want to give me something.
It is best interest that I do not meet Ole because I would probably not be able to resist.
I mean, you've seen him how he begs, right? You've
Yes.
seen it.
I have weakness for cute shit.
I mean, he does look cute when he does that. He knows how to look cute. That's the thing. He knows. Oh, hi, Ole. Wir haben gerade über dich geredet, ja? Hallo, Ole. Hallo, Ole. Hallo, Ole. Das findest du weg.
Ow, what the?
Soll ich dir gleich was geben, Ole? Ja, Ole, ich geb dir mal was. Jetzt hast du lang genug gewartet.
Oh, cool, another ugly helmet.
Oh boy. It is what it is. Ugly helmets go. You're right, you should be able to hear me like this.
Just headcanon it that she wears it because she thinks it looks stupid. Just to be silly. There we go. No.
Yes. Oder? Oder? Ja, das hat nicht gespielt. Also mein Wort. Ja, oder? I feel like he just literally needs to walk up to you and look up with his wide eyes. And then be like, okay, fine, you're getting some.
This is why I should not be trusted with Ole, because I would definitely give in. And because he's a cat, he probably knows that. Or would know that.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because I remember I got, like, sometimes we'll get KFC, especially in, like, the summer. Mainly because, like, it's too hot for my mom to cook, right? And then, he smells the chicken, and then he always comes up to me, like like I have to give him some. I'm just like, man, I literally just sat down.
Oh, ich hab dir auch das Gleiche ausgemacht. Ich das verkraften. Anders. Wir machen mal eine Abwechslung, ja? Das andere ist Pille. He's using the white eyes on me again. Just like, please, please. Well, I'm giving him. Please. Pretty please. I'm sorry, we're surfing cat. I have to eat this in 2 hours.
I'm just looking at what I'm wearing.
Oh my.
It just looks really ridiculous.
Oh boy. There we go. It's open. Und ich gebe dir mal wieder 50 Gramm. Damit du das doch auch isst. Papa. Go.
And then I will use this.
Und ein bisschen Bruder, aber ich gebe dir nicht zu viel, Bruder. Du musst das auch aufessen, ne? Das weißt du.
I just came up here, there's nothing up here. I'm supposed to remember that. Okay. Where are any more of you? Because I know you're around here. You cannot hide from me. I will kill you all. Ow. I am out of arrows, apparently. Oh dear, I am out of arrows. Well, I guess I'll have to go to a shopping trip and get some more. That means no more long-range attacks from me. Back, demon! There we go.
He's following me.
Desperately wants some.
So, Ole hier.
Oh god! Ah!
Gessen, Ole, ja? Ja? Ah, and he is eating.
Can I backstab you? Yes, I can. These things are scary. Because of their uncut fingernails, they do massive bleed damage. At least I can stun lock you. So am I mistaken that they can't blow this open? Oh, and my torch is burned out. What the? Oh, hi. How'd that go for you? And you're dead. Lovely. How many of you are there in here? Oh, there's one more. Ow. How is it that you still do bleed damage and you hit me with the side of your fist? There we go. And Debbie Dosey. And it just fell through a hole. 100,000 souls. I should probably go back at some point and actually use them. Anything in here? No. Alright. Are these trapped? Yes, it is. Silver towel. What is that again? Oh yeah, it's the it's the prop hunt item.
Alles gut, Olle.
No
Ist
one,
weiter. Oh.
no one will suspect
Yeah.
Evelyn the barrel. You think she's hiding in the barrel? No, she is the barrel. Alright, is this trapped? No, it's not.
Shapeshifter Evelyn.
That's not terrifying at all.
Ja, Olle, ist weiter.
Sehr gut.
Because this is necessary.
Very, yes.
What's funny is the fact that it never used to be this big. Like, this is like, just called the Great Sword. In Dark Souls 1, it was a lot more reasonably sized. In Dark Souls 2, they're like, nah, it's not big enough, and now it looks like this. They just stretched it out. Where's my repair powder? Do I not have any more? No, I don't have any more. Fantastic. Oh, lovely. So one of the archers...
What do you have to say to this owner? What do you have to say? Yeah, you're more interested in the food, I get it.
Yep. Seabow? Oh yeah, I forgot. The Vargarians have a bow of their own. I don't think I'm gonna use it yet though, because it requires strength, which I do not have. There's two of you up here. The duality of the fact that you don't have much health, but you do decent amount of damage. Alright. Now then. That's right, I don't have a torch. But I can do this.
Dun, dun. Ja, sehr gut, Ola. Sehr gut.
Now call forth the Flying Dutchman to my call. Something I could have tried as well is that, apparently, if you have, iron arrows, which I did have, you can actually shoot this bell from all the way down there. And the boat will still come all the same. I really should have gave that a shot. Kate, I know you're around here, so I'm going to put on my stuff to hope to get a drop. The Nimble Shadow is around here. Now remember, it's on this side that is where he's located. Jesus, scared me. I was so focused. Oh, cool. More of them. Do I have anything that I could use? Yes, I do. Man, I hate the noises these things make. I'm not usually made uncomfortable by enemies in these games, but I just hate the way these things sound. Ow. All of those missed. Cool.
Damn.
You know what? If you're just gonna stay down there, or not, you could do that.
Just happened.
Cool. Because they can't, I guess they just can't go up the stairs fully. Works for me. Just stop. Hey, good. I don't have to listen to you anymore. I don't know what it is, I just really don't like the way those things sound. Oh, and you hurt me. Well, can't let you live now.
No staying alive for you.
Yep. And there he goes. Where is the Nimble Shadow
Never
supposed to
seen
be?
it yet.
I know you're supposed to be around here. There you are! No! Damn it, no drop.
Damn.
So there is another thing I could do if I wanted to maximize the potential of getting the top or the dagger. I could burn a bonfire ascetic, which will make it so that the boss respawns. But the interesting quirk of the boss in this area, if you use a bonfire ascetic, then 2 nimble shadows will appear in the boss fight with it. So technically it maximizes that, because now that means there'll be 3 to 4 in the area. But the problem is, yeah, it's during a boss fight. I don't know if I want to do that. There's the other one. Thank you for showing me your butt. Thank you for being asleep. There we are. Please. Damn it. Oh well, I'll have to come back here anyways. Crystal Lizard got away. I'm just glad they got rid of that really annoying shit that Demon Souls had. So Crystal Lizards are enemies that give you upgrade materials when you kill them. And they originated in Demon Souls, the predecessor to Dark Souls, the Dark Souls games. Demon Souls, they just thought it was a good idea. If you miss a Crystal Lizard, it's gone forever. So I'm just like, who thought this was a good idea? This is stupid. But yeah, someone clearly thought that was a good idea, because... And what are you? Flame Butterfly when I have no torches. Alright, so... That means I'm gonna have to come back here anyways to get the shadow stuff. You cheeky little... Howdy.
Wait.
Ah, friend. Drunken friend.
Who are you? I Gavlan. Gavlan will. Gavlan deal. Gavlan wants soul. Many, many soul. What you want. With Gavlan, you will. You deal.
This guy is a godsend because he is the only guy who you can sell things to. I intend to sell things I have no intention of using. I'll get rid of the leggings, but I will keep the gauntlets. I need that. I almost sold it. And then I can get rid of this because I have a better one, and for some reason they don't stack. Can sell all of these because I won't be able to use them.
Gavlan. What? With Gavlan.
And yeah, this guy also sells you things, but he only sells poison stuff. Very interesting. Ring of Giants, that could be useful in the future.
Gavlan. What? With Gavlan. What? With Gavlan.
Alright, cool.
Many.
So now he will move to somewhere else after I'm done here. He has 3 locations. After this, he'll go to Harvest Valley. Then if I talk to him there, then he'll go to the Doors of Pharaohs and stay there. So I would like to have him in a location where I don't have to... Okay, you already had damage somehow. Alright, so, now then. Oh god, more of you things, please. Oh god, I am going to die probably. Yep, I am cornered.
Oh.
Unless I can get out. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. There we go. Escape artist. Fuck you. I honestly thought I was gonna die there.
Oh boy.
Alright. Okay, apparently that one just is not interested in fighting me. I still have to kill you though, because I just don't like the way you sound. Maybe it's because, like, it causes me to think about how they're making that sound, right? And to me, that sounds an awful lot like a hoarse throat from, like, when you've had a really bad cold. And I know what that feels like, and it just makes me uncomfortable because I'm imagining that's how they make that sound. Human effigy along with you just chilling in the water. Shortcut unlocked.
Little. Check out what's in the room. I have checked up on the cat.
There.
He's fine.
Good. Alright, so...
He is okay.
Probably more health would be good. More endurance. A bit more strength, because I will be using strength a little bit as well. And then... increase my adaptability. Actually, no, I'll use these souls to get more arrows because I do not have any more. Already level 70.
Goes by fast.
That is the one thing that I do like about this game, is that the souls are plentiful. So it lets you level up really quickly. And then as much as I can carry. There we go. One thing I do love about Dark Souls 1 and 2, though, is also it doesn't cap how many arrows you can carry. You can just carry all of them. But in Dark Souls 3, it's like, nope, you can only carry 99. I'm just like, that's... It's not like a bad restriction, it's just weird. Cause like you'll never be in a situation where you need 99 arrows, but at the same time, like it's weird that you're capping it in the first place because of that.
Oh. Well, now.
Yeah. That's just how I feel. Like it's not a bad change, it's just a weird one.
Guess it's I don't know.
Because, like, basically in my mind, what that says is, we don't want you carrying too many arrows, but at the same time, we're gonna let you carry too many arrows. Like, that's why it just feels a bit weird to me, because I'm just like, you're still gonna let us carry more than we need, but you're gonna limit how much we can actually carry. Another one right here. Another ugly helmet.
So many ugly helmets in this game.
Yep. There's a few good-looking ones, but a lot of them are just not something I'd wear. Which is why most of my fashion in this game revolved around wearing one specific helmet and very little else.
Shit.
I'm gonna give you a second shot. Nope. Oh, there you are. Thank you. Nope, still nothing. Why did you follow me?
Someone had to.
I would appreciate it if you stopped vibrating your vocal cords. Ow.
Oh god.
I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna leave you be for now. But if you come after me when I go back down there, I will kill you. Hi again.
Goodbye.
So, yep, he's gone. So that means he's gone to his other location. Which is good, because I need him in a place where I don't have to worry about doing this every time I want to sell garbage. You missed. I did too, though, so it's fine. How many of you are in there? Oh, cool. Ow. Targaryen shield. Where is the light switch to this place? Oh, wait, never mind. I see it. You're dead. And now... you're dead. Okay. Killing that resulted in the explosion of a pot.
Yeah.
I think that's the only one.
Hate when that happens.
There we go. I would like the ability to see. Oh, there you are. Oh god, what the? Thank you. There we are. That's more like it. Now I can actually I can actually see shit.
Let's go.
I don't need to worry about my torch no more. Ow.
Oh. Ow.
Ah! What the? Oh, excuse me.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Minute.
Let's go to the human effigy. So now I will go down here, so I don't have to deal with the weird abomination creatures up there. That's also the good thing about turning on the light as well, is that those creatures will not wander anymore, and instead they'll flee into the dark areas that you don't have to go into unless you want to, which I don't see why you'd want to.
I have to torture myself, so obviously duh.
Let's make some new friends, die. What the? Where did you come from? Hi, sailor.
Just deeper.
No idea where you came from or why you decided to chase me so far, but good on you, I guess? That's what we call initiative. That is what companies expect from people nowadays when they show up to work. for probably less than minimum wage.
True, yeah.
Speaking of, I still remember like someone's like very out of pocket joke they said where someone basically was like, we need a president like Abraham Lincoln back again. I thought we abolished slavery. I'm just like, oh my god. Holy.
Oh my lord. I mean, look at how companies are nowadays.
It was just so out of pocket. I was not expecting that when like on a VR chat. Of course it'd be VR chat, but it was just like, holy crap. Sometimes I appreciate when people have blunt honesty like I do when it comes just to jokes like that, cause holy. Alright, also, I don't need to wear this anymore. Alrighty then. So, next boss coming up. I fought 3. I hope this goes well. Then again, I should probably do this, because I have it, and I should probably use it. Lightning.
Let's go. Oh boy.
Oh god, please don't do that.
Interesting.
Yep, interesting Siamese lizard creature. Fun thing about this boss as well is that this boss literally gets harder the longer you spend fighting it. Oof. Because the water...
So you have to be quick.
Yeah, because the water here actually floods the room eventually. And the more water there is, the less you're able to move. So, if you don't kill it fast enough, then it results in that. Also, my weapon almost broke. Oh. If the weapon breaks, then fight them with the broken hilt. Cool. I still have to come back here for... Actually... That depends on how close it is. There's another Nimble Shadow in the area that I need to go to anyways, which is the Lost Bastille, which has like 80% of my items. So I could maybe I could kill a lot of birds with one stone by trying to get that while I'm also looking for everything else. I'll have to think about that. Also, yeah. Do you see anything weird here?
Weird.
There's a shadow right there, but there's nothing casting the shadow. It's supposed to be this chest here. This chest was originally over here behind you, and they moved it because people didn't see it. But they moved the chest, but did not move the shadow. So the shadow is still there as if it's still present in the same location. I think this is a pyromancy, isn't it? Yep, pyromancy. And now this is the intended way you're supposed to go to get to the Lost Bastille. This is what I call the front door entrance. The back door from the Forest of Fallen Giants restricts your access heavily. Through the front door, you're able to go to anywhere, pretty much. I'm gonna use my spear for a bit so that my weapon doesn't break. I prefer not to have my katana fixed. Up we go.
Damn.
think there's anything in these cells. Oh wait, nope, there is. Yay! Now then. Welcome to the front door of the Lost Bastille, the way you're supposed to go in. Which one of these? There it is. And now my katana is fixed. That's one thing I do appreciate about this game and Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, is that your weapon's durability is restored when you rest, as opposed to it just you needing to go to a blacksmith to get it fixed.
Yeah.
It takes out
Can
the
be probably annoying.
yeah, it takes out the middleman and makes it less annoying. Howdy, stranger. Ow. There we go. So I think there's something down here that I could use. Soul of a Warrior and something that I clicked by too fast, so I didn't know what it was. Is that... No, that is not all of them. Dog's dead. Are there any more dogs that I should worry about?
Nah, no,
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't see it. There is a guy up there, though.
I thought what you're supposed to worry about.
I heard that.
Yes, that's what you're supposed to be worried about.
Worried about Ole Estes. Jeez, that was loud.
Imagine as an NPC in the game and he constantly follows you, but only because he smelled something of your food. Or thinks it's food.
That'd be adorable, honestly.
Just constantly tap tap tap. Like, it smells something yummy. What did you have? Oh.
There we go. Okay. So I dealt with all of them because it's another one. This one seems a bit stronger. There we go. It's another one dead.
So,
Ugh. Sick. And another human effigy. I don't know why dogs are carrying these. These are objects intended for
found
humans. I guess that's the logic.
I found it.
Maybe it found it and or ate it.
Yeah.
In this world where food is probably very scarce, I imagine they'll just find anything that can fit in their mouth and eat it. Ah! Oh jeez. Damn it. Another enemy I don't like. For some reason, when they belly flop, they explode. No idea why. They also do that.
Oh god.
No idea why. You've woken me up from my slumber. Just explodes. Then again, maybe some people genuinely feel like that, or feel that way, because I know there are a lot of people who really, really, really do not like being woken up. So, who knows? I hear
I mean,
armor.
depending on the circumstances, I really don't like it.
Yeah. Can I? No, I can't see down there. Okay, so I'm gonna try and deal with enemies around before I decide to fight what's down that well. Oh, hi! Oh god! Ow. There we go. I have a ranged weapon too. I can play. And mine is faster than yours. Hi. Oh, that was a headshot. Cool. Okay, so I think now I can do this. I would prefer you. Okay, good. Ugh. I was hoping to kill them before they did their stupid belly flop thing. Also, I will wear this for now. Because I am honestly sick of looking at the Seldora stuff. Plus, I'd say that I'm at enough of a level where I don't need to, you know, worry about having souls at all times of the day now. So, it's not perfect, but offers a bit more protection and also just looks a bit nicer.
It works.
Soul of a Nameless Soldier. Do I have anything that is fire adjacent? I do! Safety first. Archdrake robes and Archdrake shield. I love how it only gives you the robe, by the way. Like, there is pants and helmet and gloves, but it's like, no, let's just give you the robe. And also, I do like this shield, but I can't use it. The only shield I'm allowed to use is the one that increases my item discovery.
Spirit.
Yep. And I only use it for the item discovery. And now I will use this. There you are, my friend. Hope you don't mind if I shoot you down. Still nothing. Oh well. I might have to do that off camera. Because then it'll just be me running back and forth, fighting, killing the same thing over and over again. I will keep a soul vessel though, because that's what lets me respec. So if somehow I mess up with my IDA of my calculation, then I can just use that to correct it.
That's fair.
Parrying dagger. I could also use that if I were good at parrying, which I'm not. This I can also use. Twin blade. I don't have the stats for it, but seems like something she'd use.
No.
26 dexterity is what I require, and what I do not have at the moment. I can also take this off because I already killed the thing. There we go. So now then... Nope. Ah, that's where this is. Okay, well, I'm not dropping down because I've already been to that area before. So now I will head to the real area of the Lost Bastille. Oh cool, another useless item. Item that is magic adjacent, in a run where I will not be using magic. Something on my lip. Oh, it's a hair. Yeah. I just felt it and I couldn't get it till just now.
I know that feeling all too well. Oh.
So now we open this. I think another reason why I chose Evelyn specifically to do this run was the fact that in this game your character does not react to anything with a facial expression. Like, no matter what, you just look like this at all times. I just thought that'd be funny, because I just thought it'd fit.
Sir.
It's rare to see her making any other expressions.
There we go. And now, I will use this to free you, so you can get out of my way.
I must thank you, young traveler.
Evelyn, what are you doing?
She's trying to hold back to the kills him.
Friend cursed.
I don't know, she probably is done bloodless or something.
I need things to kill, but that is not here. Look at all this magic that I won't be buying.
Oh boy.
There is something that Strayed can do that is important for me. I can trade boss souls to him for weapons. He is one of 2 characters that can do this. And I will be needing him for one weapon that I need. Which, funnily enough, is also in this location here. I can get a second katana for Evelyn by obtaining the Soul of Chaos, which lets me make the Blade of Chaos. And, I will have to fight the boss of this area twice, though, because, the Lord bosses in this game, if you extend them to a New Game Plus cycle, or Burn of Bonfire aesthetic, then it'll give you a second soul. So that means I'll have to fight the Lost Sinner twice. The Chaos Blade is good for damage, but other than that, it's kind of not advised to use it. Mainly because it's basically a suicidal weapon. Cause every time you hit something, it'll also hurt you.
Listening, yeah.
So it's generally...
Oh, damn.
Okay, someone just decided to explode over there. But yeah, it's generally not advised to use it, because even though it is good damage, it's at the cost of your health.
Ah, yeah.
A lot of these are just very
You
content
could probably
with
get more
blowing up.
efficient things.
Yeah,
You probably can get more efficient things easier.
there is, yeah. My endgame katana, I intend to be the black steel katana, which I don't have access to because they only drop a very specific enemy that is only found in one area. But the black steel katana is good damage-wise and scaling-wise because it has an S scaling in dexterity, my main stat. So, plus, unlike most katanas, I can acquire more than one of them at a time. Because a lot of these are like, you can only get one per cycle, but the black steel, because they're an enemy drop... Fuck, I forgot, there's a second one here. Welp. But yeah, the black steel katana you can get multiple of if you're patient and willing to fight the same enemy multiple times to get said drops.
Oh boy, alright.
I also forgot that there's a second one here. Because that was necessary.
Yeah.
No! Oh, there we go. Oh, you were quick, but I was quicker. Hi, friend!
Good boy.
Dark Souls 2 Evelyn is an assassin with a bloodlust. She is required to kill.
Really?
She is
Just
required.
born?
She is required to kill things, or else she will go through withdrawal.
We just saw it, so...
That's having to socially converse with another human being. Her legs start twitching. Evelyn with bloodlust. That's not terrifying
Talk
at
to
all.
you. Who knows? I could make it a reality at any point.
Please don't.
What if I do, huh?
That like increases the danger scale to like 50. Also, I can be really funny right now. I am a simple boy. A very beautifully decorated shield that I probably can't use. Also, I just realized I cannot get back the way I came.
Oh, boy.
Well, that's fine. Let us use this. Because I'm pretty sure I was done exploring this area anyways. At least through this side. Cheese.
Cheese.
And then I will shoot you before you have a chance to get up. Shoot you as you get up. Slice through you. And I think there's nothing else in this area. But I will double check just to be sure.
Just in case. Right?
Yep, just so I don't have to come back here when I really don't have to. Hi! I almost didn't see you.
Shh.
Okay. Yeah, already been through here. Oh, this is... no, never mind. That's just the window. Okay, so I've already been out here, and that way is a one-way street. Can't come back because apparently you're unable to jump more than 2 feet in the air.
Yeah, you talked about it, I remember.
Yeah. I remember when I was younger, I tried to justify it, like, earlier with the swimming thing about, oh, you're wearing armor, so, like, you know, you're heavy. But then I'm like, but what if you're not wearing armor? Is your character just naturally that dense that you just sink like a brick and just can't jump more than 2 feet in the air? Or what? Okay, so I've already been through this way, and this way is locked from this side. Because I have to go in the other way. Jeez. Go in the other way. I thought that phantom of another player was an enemy. Oh. Hi there.
Hi.
Ow. Life gem. Wait. I'll probably put this on so I can reach you. Keep on coming.
Here.
Well, you tried your best, Sonny Jim. Unfortunately, you all decided to put barrels of gunpowder all over the place for some reason. Because apparently you do not have a storeroom.
No, we don't. Tell you that.
Hello, boys. I'll be visiting you very soon. So, I want to go after them as well, because if I use a bonfire aesthetic and kill them, then they will give me a gold covetous serpent ring. Also, I will wear this, because why not? A bit more protection, and I don't have my main leggings yet. I remember someone being confused because when I posted screenshots of me wearing legitimate armor when I originally did the Evelyn run, and they're like, oh, like, why are you downgrading? And I'm just like, well, it's because I want the stylistic rematch. I only wore armor to make it easier until I got it, and then I would switch to it. Mainly just because, again, like,
How dare you play the game that way?
yeah. Mainly because, like, and I've also told people, like, again, I played this game so much, you know? Making things a little bit faster and easier on myself should not be weird at all. But to some people it is, because people are like, oh, but the suffering is part of the experience, and I'm just like, I'm not masochistic.
Dare you play the game how you want to? That's the
Yeah.
thing.
How dare I exercise
I feel like
my
that's
free
what
will.
people. I feel like that's sometimes people's problem. Like, damn, you can play the game you want. But how dare you? How dare you if you do that?
Yep.
Like, it's just so stupid.
Just people being weird.
And we had that conversation too in the gacha game. So it's like, oh, why you're pulling for this character? Because I'm saving up for another character. But, what? So what? But it's like, why is it your problem?
Yep. Okay. So...
If I want to save it for a sorry.
No, it's all good. I'm just thinking to myself. Okay, so I don't need to worry about collecting anything right now. This direction, there's nothing that I need, but the other direction is where I can find the target shield, which lets me parry. I'm not good at parrying, but the target shield's window is so great that you don't really need to be good at parrying. So I'm gonna collect that after defeating a boss in that direction, and then I have to go to the gargoyles, and then use a bonfire ascetic to defeat them 2 times. Then I can acquire the Covetous Gold Serpent Ring. Which I think I'll focus on the Serpent Ring first and get the Chaos Blade later. Mainly because I only have 1 bonfire ascetic right now. And I think me getting my armor and everything else that our enemy drops is more important. So, yeah, that's what I'll be doing. Alright.
Back to that, it was just like, bro, it's kind of like you choose to play the game in the way you want, and then there's always someone who's like, oh, how dare you do that? This is not optimal.
Yep.
Bro, who of us is playing the game again like this? Not you.
Yep. Also, hi, our old friend that we saw, like, what, 15 minutes ago? He's back.
Oh boy. Hello.
I'm just gonna fight you like this, because I cannot be bothered to fight you in, waist-deep water.
This is some kind of case, literally. Why do you care? Advice for anyone watching this is just play how you want.
Yep.
If you make it harder on yourself, make it harder on yourself. If you make it easier on yourself, make it easier on yourself.
Don't be like the brain-dead morons of last year when, Shadow of the Erdtree came out. People literally telling you that you should not be playing the game and that you're a cancer on the gaming industry for playing games how you want.
It's just, it's just, yeah. Like, if you're someone who prefers to get the stats up with ideal builds or whatever, that's fine, that's cool. If you're not, then that's also fine.
Yep.
Like, especially in gacha games.
Yep. Especially because, like, it's time-consuming as well, like, on Star Rail. Like, yeah, sure, I could min-max all the characters I have, but I don't, because that just takes way too long. So, like, once I get them to, like, their usable state, or basically what I call them generic state, where, like, then I'm, like, where they're usable and, you know, then I'm like, yeah, sure, that's good enough.
God, you're not building them until, like, they're endgame worthy? What?
So
I know
funny.
I'm personally know. Yeah, I know some people, if they ever saw my Persona 5X account, they would be like, "Wait, you have so many pulls. Why you not using them? Like, there's a character I want, who's coming out like probably around May next year. Like, but you could have this character, that character, best AOE in the game, best support in the game. Like, I could, but I want a A6 character, so no, thank you. You could just seek a save up service pools. It's like, no, I'm doing it how I want. Leave me alone.
Yeah. Which is how it is how it should be, but people just, again, just can't mind their own business.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't come across anyone yet who's like, oh, why are you saving for a character who literally isn't that good? Like, I don't care, I like this character a lot, so shush. Why is it any of your business anyways? I mean, I had the same when I was still
Oh,
playing
there they are.
Genshin.
Tower defense
Yeah.
mode.
They're just like, oh, but we don't know when the character release. That's why you're saving up for him. Because I want to be ready.
Yep.
Like,
That's something. Oh wow. Your eyes are very pretty.
no, we got that life, we got that life.
My god. Can I even open this? No, I can't. Do I even want to fight this boss in the dark? I think I'll come back to this. I cannot be bothered to fight this boss in the dark. Even though I came all the way down here. I thought I had the key, but I don't. Well, that's 20 minutes wasted. Oh well. Ow.
It happened.
That does mean, though... Oh, cool, gloves. Or gauntlets, rather. I love how it says gloves, but they're literally gauntlets. Oh well. I will wear this armor until I acquire my endgame, then I will replace it. But for now, just to make it a bit faster, and so we're not here for 50 years.
That's fair.
That's also why I haven't upgraded my armor either. And that's mainly because I want to save any materials I do get for my weapons and also armor that I'll actually wear.
Sounds like so logic.
Yeah.
How dare you do that? How dare you do that?
There we go. Since when did you drop pyromancy?
Since no.
Okay. Interesting. I either forgot or did not know that they dropped pyromancy. Interesting. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts. Or walk slowly, that works too.
Take your time, take your time, take your time.
It's not like I'm trying to kill you or anything.
Yeah, take your time. It's fine, take your time, take your time.
There we go. Do I need to do that? No. Am I going to? Yes. Speaking of, I was aiming for your friend, but okay. I remember something that someone said before when talking about Dark Souls 2 was something they should bring back is they should bring back the petrified bodies and the fragrant branch of your... No! Leave that in the past. This is such an annoying thing to do.
Oh god.
There's a reason why Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring do not bring back the fragrant branches of Yor. It's because they realized it was a bad and dumb idea.
We should advocate for more torture of the players.
Yep. Oh, cool. Hi!
No, Romeo!
A whole battalion's worth has arrived. Ow!
Just people have sometimes weird takes.
Yeah.
I could go on and on with shit takes, holy crap.
Yeah, I still remember that is a stream that you wanted to do at some point, which was
Yeah, potentially.
having us react to be part of the discourse of really dumb gaming takes, or at the very least Persona
Yeah.
related.
Yeah, because there's so many. Like, here's the thing: it's like it's not like no fandom is perfect. Of course, you have people who have weird takes all the time. But Persona is like one of the worst in particular. Like, holy crap, what am I reading sometimes there?
Yeah.
For example, how people have a hate boner for Reload. Am I saying Reload is perfect? No. Do I say that you should prefer Reload over any of the older releases of Persona 3? No. Do I think it has, like, do I think it's literally justified, for example, when people say, oh, it has bad gameplay, it has bad art direction, it has a bad soundtrack, like, everything's bad in this game? No!
Yeah.
Like, they're literally treating it as if it's, like, the worst game of all time. Like, no? Like, for what I've heard, there's some aspects in the originals, like in the first 3 releases of Persona 3, I probably prefer. For example, what they have is, fatigue is playing a huge role. Like, you can go out at night, but you will be getting sick. But you can do that. You can essentially do whatever you want. The game doesn't stop you necessarily.
Yeah.
Like, you can do that, or sometimes party members, when there's an exhaustion thing with the Persona games, at least in 3 and in 5, like 4 doesn't really have that much. In 3, some of I don't know which version, if it's like introduced, if it's in all versions, when you overdo your party members, they will just go home and leave you alone to explore Tartarus. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty neat, that's cool. It does, especially in P3 where you don't have much to do at night at a certain point, so you can spread it out.
Yeah.
Because a problem for, like, in Persona 5, 3, and technically also 4, in these games, you can clear the dungeons or the parts of the dungeons in, like, one sitting, usually, like, one in-game day. Persona 5 2 days minimum for 2 palaces, but that's a story scripted event.
Yeah.
But you can do them in one sitting. Like, you can just sit there for 3 hours and do the palaces, and then you're at the dungeons. Then you're done. I feel like with that mechanic makes it that you can't spread it out. You have to spread it out, otherwise your characters are just like, nah, I'm dipping out of here, bro.
I've been overworked.
Which I think, yeah, these are really good things, and I do kind of like that. Yeah. Like, I do really like those things. Oh boy. What the hell?
Oof. Ow.
Oh god. But yeah, I do really like this stuff, but saying, like, Reload is in general a bad game, like, no.
Yeah. And it's like, I also, it's one of the takes I have as well with the Demon's Souls remake, where that's one thing I'll never understand when people say an art direction is bad when it really, literally isn't.
Yeah.
Like, people were just like, oh,
Yeah.
but Demon's Souls doesn't look like the original. Yeah, it looks better. And then people said, like, oh, the music is horrible. No, it sounds like actual music. Like, the original soundtrack, I understand that they were limited because I'm dead. I understand that they were limited because of, you know...
That's okay, they were limited. Sorry, that's what's the timing.
God.
Timing, they were limited.
I understand...
Because you're dead.
I understand that, you know, the budget was limited because, you know...
Yeah.
They were still a pretty small studio back then. But then, like... They even still, like, it doesn't sound good. So, like, the fact that they can make it actually sound like real music now, like, Dark Souls always has the direction of it sounding orchestral. Demon's Souls tries to sound orchestral, but it's trying to do the work of an entire orchestra with, like, a high school band. So it ends up sounding not really not good. But people, I can understand having nostalgia, but holy crap, the new soundtrack is not bad at all. Like, I remember me and my sister when we played Demon Souls, the original. My sister was like, I just can't take the boss fight seriously because the music either sounds silly or it's just horrible to listen to.
Yeah, that's fair, yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm like, yeah, that's fair. I actually got that too, because I also just completely turned off the music because again, I'm fighting a giant demon spider. I'm supposed to be scared. I'm just laughing at how dumb the music sounds at a specific part.
And it's how I also feel with P3. Like, people are, like, for example, with people are like, oh, graphics aren't everything in the game. Like, some people do want graphics to be better. P3 can look weird, especially P4 with the limited graphics. When the character looks happy, they look you dead cold stare.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, what? Which is one thing. I mean, graphical limitations, obviously. Or also, like, with P3 specifically, where they advertise literally, oh yeah, you cannot control your party members, and many people would prefer to control the party members. In Reload, that's like by default. And people are like, oh, but if you master this, no, what if I just want to control all my party members? And the thing with like Persona, it's not Miitopia. Because Miitopia is really easy. All you technically have to, like, you can beat the entire game auto battle. Like, I have actually beaten especially the main campaign on the 3DS and also on the Switch, almost on the Switch, but on the 3DS completely without controlling my Mii. I've just done auto battle.
Yep.
And yes, also the Tower of Dread, only auto battle. The most I do is maybe sprinkles.
Oh god. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Like,
It's not that type of game which is easy, or just... Oh, fuck. It's just to be funny. Like, no, you need to kind of think it. I would prefer to just have characters I could control for that.
Fuck off.
Oh, shit.
I hate these guys 'cause they're so dumb. But yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, I would prefer it if I have to also think more in those things, like, to prefer to control my party members. Also, I wasn't good. In Miitopia, it's decent, but then again, also Miitopia isn't like a hard game. So it's understandable, it's excusable that the other party members cannot be controlled. In Persona, I think it would be just way better. And people are like, ugh. But no, Reload is apparently a bad game because you can direct command your characters, and you will never experience the reward of auto-battling party members.
Yeah.
What?
Because, shockers, sometimes people legitimately want to play the game and not have it play themselves.
Yeah.
Not to mention, like, some games as well, like, it's just frustrating because auto-battle mechanics are really hit or miss, whereas sometimes they'll work as intended and other times they won't. Key example being what people, like, Paper Mario has that, or was supposed to have that, where there's a badge that would make it so Mario would deal double the damage, but you could not control him. And some people are like, this sounds like a great idea, but then there are people like, you understand how bad of an idea that is? Because Mario would completely disregard any strategy. So, like, you know, their enemies are not supposed to jump on. Well, he's probably gonna jump on them. Because, this badge would also make it so he would only do his basic actions, which would mean jumping or hammer. And, jumping is his very first action, which means he would most likely only jump, even when he either can't or is not supposed to. So people people were like, "This is a great idea." Like, it really isn't.
It's a cut thing, I assume, right? No?
Yeah, it was cut.
It's a cut.
So that's why people like
Yeah,
they
I
should.
think there's a good reason why it's just cut.
Yeah, like they should have did it, or they should have brought it back. And I'm like, I don't think so. Not in a game like this where you need strategy, because if you do something an enemy the wrong way, then it's just not gonna go well.
Is that the idea behind it? It doesn't sound too bad. Like auto actions, but limited to something, so it isn't too overpowered. But like,
Yeah.
it could probably be. I don't know how much grinding the game needs. So, if you can even grind in this game. You're right. The level ups do exist. Never mind.
Yeah, this is in the original Paper Mario.
Yeah.
So yeah, you definitely can
So.
grind.
I mean, it
Ow.
would sound like good for grinding regular enemies, but so you don't have to do that all the time.
Yeah, so you could just step
Probably.
away, pretty much.
Yeah, because grinding in JRPGs in general is just annoying as hell. Sometimes, like, really, when you just have to grind the same shit over and over again. It's just a bit annoying sometimes.
Oh god. Oh, I forgot you could do that.
But even then, like, well, I mean, there's a good reason probably this was cut, so,
Yeah. Fuck
just leave it
off,
be,
really.
people.
It's really... I'm gonna die again.
No.
Man, you guys. Yeah, I hate these three. It's so dumb. But yeah,
and I
auto
think-
battle
yeah.
mechanics have their place, but at the same time, it's also like sometimes it's just not a good idea.
Yeah, for example, Fire Emblem, I would never recommend someone to use the auto battle function. Don't do it. Please, don't do it. Never do it.
You have a family and they love you, please. That copy pasta. And just please don't do it. You have a family, they love you, they want you to be okay, please.
Why I'm saying this is because, I mean, Fire Emblem is a strategy game, it's a tactical JRPG. I don't think you want TI to make your moves for you.
Yeah.
Especially if you play in classic mode. Like, why? I will say this. Unpopular opinion, question mark. Why the fuck did they introduce auto battle in Awakening? Like, huh?
Yeah.
Even with grinding, I think you might be better off just doing it manually. Like, I'm sorry for this. Something Fire Emblem definitely didn't need. But yeah, Persona's like this is like the. There's so many bad things, like not just with reload related, especially P5. I will never forget the quote where you said, "I don't know what the game is about because everyone talks about is the shipping,"
Yeah.
which is true. Then I played it, and then you got more like, oh, so this is what this is about.
This is holy shit,
I
this game
assume,
has
like,
a story?
It's more inside.
There's plot? Like, that's how you know that's how bad it is. Cause just like,
Yeah.
holy crap, man.
And P4 discourse, we don't talk about that. I feel like this P4 in particular is a test where it's like, do you have media literacy?
Yeah.
Yes or no? Because yes, I'm not defending every goddamn writing decision in that game, especially when it comes to like some of the what I call 2010s edgy humor. I'm not defending that, but like some of the characters, you do know they're just the intention is pretty clear.
Yeah.
And it's like, why are we talking about like one of the
Ow.
characters, for example, Teddy? X more like he's more saying things he hears.
Oh,
If you think
fuck.
this guy this thing that he knows what that he is intentionally is a creep. This guy doesn't even know what he's saying half the time. I don't mean that as like, oh, this is excuse him anything. No, he legit doesn't know what the hell he's saying. He's like a child who learned curse. Like, it's not cursing he does, but like, he's like a child who just learned this word and just uses it now. Guys, can we please? Can we be so brief right now?
Yeah.
Oof.
Man, these guys are so annoying.
Something off of that. Okay, wait.
Ah! Greedy! Ah! Okay, good. Oh, thank you. Please. Also, yes, Charles, I do agree. The hammered spin is super just dumb. Especially if you're not using a shield, because when you're using a shield, you can block it. No shield, well, tough shit. Sick. Thank God. Shit is over with. Don't have to fight these things twice, thankfully. It's just the gargoyles. The gargoyles are not any better, really, but they're a little bit more manageable. But yeah,
Whatever this is.
yeah, it's so dumb. But yeah, video game takes, especially Persona, are just so funny to hear from me. And it's even funnier because when I mentioned what I told you about me not knowing that the game had a plot or anything because nobody talked about it, it's like people. I mentioned that to
Someone
other.
serious about that.
Yeah, I mentioned that to other people and they thought I was joking. Like, no, I'm being serious. Like, I legitimately don't know what the fuck this game's about because nobody talks about it. So like, it was just so funny. That when you realized I was being serious about that, like, yeah, I don't know what this game is about because nobody talks about it, and only with your playthrough, you posting screenshots and talking about it, do I actually know what it's about.
Yeah.
Like, I'll be honest, I didn't even know that this game had a main villain.
The big bad.
Yep. All right, cool.
I mean, I didn't know either. Like, the big thing is with it is like it has like a big like a main villain, a big bad. I didn't even know it was literally a god. Like you're defeating a god or something like that.
Yeah.
Like the only thing I knew is like, oh, you corrupt. Since I did watch some videos before, like, oh, corrupt adults in Persona 5. Like, okay, sure. And then no one talked about it when you literally put on. When you literally put on Twitter, go on Twitter. Okay, first mistake opening Twitter. I admit, okay.
you see,
when you literally,
you see, that was
just
my
open-
fault.
First mistake opening Twitter, yes. But second, even if you look at like comment sections or order like that, or even forum posts or something, it's literally just discourse about like, oh, this character is gay, that character is gay, homosexual, basically. Well, that's what I mean when I say that. Like, this character's homosexual, that one's homosexual. Oh my god, they totally kiss. Like, that's literally most of the discourse I'm seeing as well. Like, huh?
Yep.
What? Like, what are you doing here, man? That's just so.
There we go.
Like, the thing is, people are so obsessed with it, they will insist that their headcanon is canon. I know this is not a specific problem for the Persona fandom, but like the way you see it, mainly in there, is just what? Never have I ever seen anything so bad.
Oh, there you are. I was freaking out for a second. I was like, what the hell is that? But it was like, oh, it's just you again. Being stalked by
Like, if I hadn't
metal
played this game-
stature reptilian creatures.
Like, probably if I hadn't played the game, you probably think it's either a dating sim or ship sim.
That's what I thought, honestly.
Like,
And what else was I
what do you mean
supposed to
this is
think?
best? What is... I mean, that is fair. Like, I was just a JRPG, huh? Like, it's the highest selling of the Persona fan, or the one who sold the most, I think, or get put into the mainstream. Like, huh? But why?
Yeah. Open this.
I'm not saying like shipping things are bad. I would be hypocritical. Sure, I do I do my OC canon stuff or humor ship, self ship stuff. Sure. So I'm not saying you can't ship things, but holy crap! If this is the only thing
This is all
you
you
focus
think
on,
about.
you want to. Yeah, and this, you view the characters as like a package deal, and like, oh my god, if you don't ship it, like, I don't want to interact with you. Which, by the way, literally a comment which I read, like, ew, if you don't ship this, I don't trust you, because then you clearly don't understand the game. Like, what? They are not dating. What are you talking about?
How I interpreted that was even more funny because it just like just imagine that someone requiring life-saving surgery and then being like, oh, just like, oh, we're gonna begin the operation. No, I want someone else. Why? I don't trust them. Why don't you trust them? Because they don't ship this or that. Just like, because it's
Yeah,
just
the
like it's not that
implication,
serious.
yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the implication, because the implication is basically, if you don't ship it, you're homophobic, which is not how shipping works, which is not how this works. Fun
Ah,
fact.
fuck, there's another one of you.
Oh boy. Fun fact, Fujoshis are more homophobic. And I'm not even kidding.
Yep.
Like, people are like, oh, but what is so bad about Fujoshis? Fujoshis, if you know the origin of Yaoi, and Fujoshis, you would know this is nasty.
Yep.
Every time people are, like, I feel like people are getting more confused because I always tell apart boys love and yaoi. Boys love is like the love story between two men.
Yeah.
Yaoi is women fetishizing gay relationships.
Yep.
Like, this was written by women for women.
Cool.
Which is why if you're Fujoshi or even Fudanshi, no, I am not trusting you. I'm sorry,
Yep.
because that is bad news. Like, I remember I saw on Twitter, I refuse to call it X, I saw on Twitter, like, basically, oh, you like yaoi, you're Fujoshi, but you're homophobic and transphobic? And everyone, the quote retweets was, yeah, most women who are into yaoi are actually homophobic and transphobic.
Yeah.
Like, that's nothing new. Like, Fujoshi culture, Fujoshi Fudanshi culture in Japan, where it originates from, obviously, is nasty.
People aren't ready for that discussion, though.
Yeah. Like, people were like, why are people should be surprised about this. And I agree, they shouldn't be. If you did just, like, you don't even need to research hard on these things. I remember reading about this, that the yaoi was made by women for women when I was still, like, more reading magazines and had these booklets with preview manga. There was literally a section about this. This isn't some hidden knowledge. This is,
Yeah.
like, something you need to dig deep for.
Level 90. I am close to peak performance.
Yes.
Alrighty then. So do I still have... No, I don't. But I could easily fix that real quick. But yeah, it's just so interesting.
Yeah, and I mean, I know some terms change their meaning, but even then, I feel like the origin of this, for example, is just. And I mean, here's the thing, I'm not even talking about, like, oh, you just heard that. No, here's a fun fact. When I was 13, 14, I was posting my stuff on DeviantArt. You know, just minding my own business, you know, OC canon stuff. Then I have a literal Fujoshi, I don't even know, Fujo. Right there, who bashed me for my OC canonship with a, and the canonship, and then turns out, oh, at least the male characters I ship the guy with have a connection with them, your OC doesn't, and like, first of all, why the fuck are you beefing with a 14-year-old? A fun fact, that was a at least 20-year-old adult.
How they were
Like,
acting though, you
what?
wouldn't think that.
Exactly. Like, even other people who have come to, who have seen this were like, dude, leave them alone. Because, like, they just minding their own business with their OC canon stuff. You're literally trying to take on a child. They were not stopping. They were like, no. I must prove my point because the OC canon ship is bad. And like,
How
what?
insecure do you have to be to feel like you need to prove a point to a fucking kid?
Yeah. Oh, so you're just a fangirl of this character. In hindsight, I'm just like, yeah, mind your own business.
And that's...
Why is it your problem?
Pray
Why
tell.
is it your problem?
Pray tell, look me in the fucking eyes. What is the problem with that? Like, what?
Exactly.
I don't understand where you're going with this.
Same. I mean, as a kid, I mean, I was a bit confused. Nowadays, I'm like, bro, how pathetic do you have to beef with a kid over a ship? Just because I wasn't shipping your ML, like your yaoi thing, and I definitely say yaoi in this case. Because fun fact, like, here's the thing, you do you, if you have your preferences, that's fine. And I don't want to shame anyone, this is what I'm saying with this. I just want to put this into perspective. I don't want to shame, I don't mean any shame, because I have also some things where people probably look at me now like, what the fuck's wrong with you, okay? You do you. I'm just saying. Then it turns out, not just that, first of all, like, the character in question, I'm just gonna say, Dark Pit. Kid Icarus Uprising. And if you know Pit, like, he's a mirror thing of, like, basically a darker version of Pit, like the Inner Desires. First of all, this person shipped, I don't know if they still do, but they shipped Pit Zest, which is already weird. Like, I mean, you could say, like, okay, self-cess is a bit different, but, like, even then, like, I don't know how to feel about that, especially given how they're portrayed. But it's beside the point, it's just odd to me, personally. Yeah. But then, because you could go with the thing, yeah, Dark Pit is technically meant to be a clone of Pit, if we go into the specifics there. But like the obsession. And then the next part is they really had, I don't know still if they still have, I don't even know if they're still active in DeviantArt, it doesn't matter. So I'm just gonna say had, but if they still do that, okay. They had a really big obsession drawing guys in dresses, and especially dark bit. And I'm like, nowadays I'm like, why are you beefing with me then?
Yep.
Again, what I mean is you do you, but I'm not gonna lie, that only adds to the weirdness of this. Like, why the fuck are you? Let me. Why the fuck won't you let me mind my own business?
Yep.
I even told my parents and they were like, just block the person. I did. The person tried to reach out to me on an alt account. I blocked them there too.
The fuck?
Yes, like
Hey,
bro,
I did
this
not know.
like,
You've told this story to me before. I did not know about that part. That's just
Yeah.
what the hell.
yes, and I'm just like, especially nice that this is why I'm sitting there like, it's kind of weird that you're trying to reach out to a 14-year-old about this.
This is even worse than the kind of like really insistent people that just won't let something go.
Yeah.
Some teachers and that I've had were just like, oh, you know, bull this and that, like you shouldn't do that. Or like, okay, I won't make that mistake again. No, but really, you shouldn't. Like, yes, I get it. No, but you really need to understand. I get it. Like stuff like that is just like, but this is even worse because what the fuck?
This isn't even about anything serious. It wasn't like since when is it
Exactly!
illegal to ship? Yeah, it was like it's just an OC canon ship. Just because the OC is female, what is your business? What is your problem? Like what? And then this thing again. I don't want to shame anyone, but having this in addition is just kind of it's weird. It's weird. That's what I'm saying. It kind of gives a weird vibe.
Yeah.
Like would I say live and let live, especially if it's a kid? Like, if I was posting like NSFW things there, but if they warned about it, but no, it was literally just because I didn't ship Dark with a guy, like, huh? And then they were about like so that was actually. I don't know if I told that part. So what I posted as a kid was, you know, in Smash Bros. Where you can like draw over the screenshots you take.
Yeah.
So I did that with like I was a kid, so I did that with a character. Just drew over that, made it an OC, and then posted it. And you can post that. It's not a forbidden thing. You can post these screenshots online via the Wii U gamepad, or you were able to. I don't know if the browser still works on the Wii U, but you were able to do that. So I posted that, and then they were dead as talking about like oh, this is theft. Like what? You can post about these screenshots online.
Yep.
And then they went on the tangent of this OC of the OC canon thing. Like I'm just like, this is just about the OC canon ship.
I'm fine. No. I'm.
Like you just want me to.
Oh.
You just hate straight things.
I still have to
Yep.
thank. Well, I'm. So perhaps.
Which I'm like. I mean, there's a lot of
I owe you my life.
Yeah.
yeah, there was like it's like I mean, of course I know straight couples aren't like underrepresented. Like that's pretty much the norm. But like, why is it your problem? If you have a straight pairing, why is that why do you need to make it a problem again? Especially if it's a 14-year-old. Why the fuck is a 20-plus-year-old beefing with a child?
Yep.
Like I fucking hate this. So, I don't want to get like I had a experience with a Fujoshi Fudanshi.
When he's. I'm wrong, but what with. Oh, it's hardly. I have my. His name. I was. When. Thank you. After I changed. But perhaps Majula is my.
All right. Cool.
Yeah, there was more lore drop.
Yep.
It's just insane to me, like, why?
That's pretty much it, Charles. Charles said, sounds like people get worked up against creativity.
Yeah.
And it's pretty much
Yes.
that. Because, like, a lot of stuff like that, where it's like, oh, like, it's because it's interesting to think about, like, how the character, you know, responds and whatever, but these people are just like, no, like, the concept is objectively bad. Just like, that's not how this fucking works. It's really not.
I mean, add to the stigma of OC canon, especially back in the day. Nowadays, people calm down about it, but back then, oh god.
Yeah, like this was like 10 years ago. Like even back in the day, like when I was doing stuff online, there was such people had this like weird hate boner for anything OC related. And it wasn't and like it wasn't in the thing of like, oh, like it's not my thing or whatever. Like, yeah, that's cool. These people are literally like, get that shit away from me. Like the
Yeah,
fuck are
it
you
sucks
doing?
when
Just
you
like,
want
holy
that.
shit. It's not that deep, man. Holy crap.
Yeah. Nowadays, people on the internet seem to be more fine with it, especially with self-shipping becoming more popular. Like, okay, I wouldn't say more popular, it's still niche, but like, more of a thing.
Yeah.
At least in the parts of the internet where I'm at. But like, it's still like... But people were like, ew, see by default, so you're shipping your character with the character with Mary Sue. Like, do you even know what Mary Sue means at this point?
Yeah. It's also really funny as well because when people say it like, oh, like people back then were like, oh, OCs are bad or whatever, and I'm like, well, I hate to tell you this, but technically, every character that has ever been conceived or
Exactly.
existed is an OC.
Yeah.
Because you want to know what OC stands for? It can
Original
stand
character.
original character or original creation. So,
Yeah.
Also, real quick, I love this character. You can literally give her anything and she'll wear it. So I gave her what I wasn't wearing, and she's wearing it now. So that's why she's one of my favorites. You can literally give her anything and she'll wear it. But yeah.
Just so like it's just again, especially if it's a kid, like it's not even like there was any money earned from this. It was literally just because I felt like doing it.
Yes, exactly. And that's like
Right.
another weird thing that people and like that's where my stance has come from, where people whenever they give their thoughts or criticism in like a weird way as if they're trying to tell you what to do. And it's like, yes, there's such thing as criticism, but there's also such a thing as who asked.
Exactly.
And it's like, yeah, that's just something that I remembered from a lot back in the day, where people are just like, yeah, but like this is okay, but what I would do was, yeah, but you're not the one doing it, are you? Yeah, I'm the one doing it, and this is what I'm gonna do. Like that's not how you give advice.
Yeah. That with the advice thing reminds me, I do write a lot. And there was a story I wrote, and or technically it's not finished, but I was like just sharing it in the server, and the criticism was weird. I mentioned that this was like, oh, this is just the first chapter, the prologue thing. This isn't like this is like the full
Finished
story yet.
product, yeah.
Yeah, it's a multi-chapter, and the person was like that as telling me like, oh, you're not getting into depth with this character, or why are they like one of the interesting aspects you're not getting into it, why not? So basically it was a different species, and I went like not full detail yet, but just a simple introduction like, oh yeah, this is just to integrate into human society, they shape forms, for, just a summary, just something like that. And there were more things as time goes on. And the person was like, "Oh, you glancing over one of the interesting aspects about the character, or in the relationship part with the two characters. Essentially describing the things as child friend. Like, oh, I always like to go with an wait, I need to think of the word again. With an unreliable narrator. That was it. I like
Yeah.
to go with an unreliable narrator, so things aren't like that obvious. And I just sit there like, Okay, firstly off, I did tell the person at the very least, as well when I heard the criticisms. Um, Thank you, but here's the thing. First off, this is just one chapter. This is just the prologue. This is not the entire thing. Like there are aspects which are getting in there, which are getting more expanded upon, especially the development of the characters, also into the species, getting into more detail there as well with each chapter. You don't reveal it in one go. Secondly, you do unreliable narrator. That's fine. For me, it depends on the character. The character, sure, they have like the subjective point of view of their own, but like they're not completely unreliable. They're not like a jerk, a jackass or something,
Yeah.
or spent the narrative in their way. Like no, that's not the type of character. I mean, the response I got for the first part, since I did say like, oh yeah, this is a multi-chapter thing, they're just like, oh yeah, I know that. And then I was like, why are you making that criticism then?
Yeah.
Of, like, what? I'm not gonna reveal how an entire species works if that is a plot, also a bit of a plot point,
Yeah.
in like one chapter. No.
Because then what's
Like,
the
this is
bloody
like-
point of the story?
Yeah. It's like with my, I mean, one of the fics, since we talk about Bungo Stray Dogs, if I gave
Again.
away Anne's entire backstory in one chapter, then like, what's the point reading the story?
Yeah. And as well, like, an unreliable narrator is really tricky. Like,
Yeah,
because it can be like, if you don't do it properly, it can be misinterpreted. It can be misinterpreted as just sloppy. And it's
Yeah.
like, and it's like that's why some people don't do unreliable narrators. And it's
Yeah, I was.
yeah.
Yeah. For me, it depends more on the character because even if I write in third person limited, I do try to get the general vibe of the character right.
Yeah.
One thing I did one for mouthwashing, actually, like a short, not short story, but like 5,000 words for me is like short. Or it was 10,000 words, something like that.
Yeah, for you,
it's
that's
a few-
short.
It was just a few chapters though, and not too long. What I did there was basically that you could say there's an unreliable narration. There's an unreliable narration going on because it is a bit wishy-washy, but I did that on purpose, just to omit details and also showing the decline of the main character there. So it isn't like too obvious, but like you need to balance it right. Oh my god.
Yep.
Like just omit, like the thing is I omit some details, but that is in this case a stylistic choice. But even then, to get that right, to get a certain vibe, I wanted a certain vibe with it. That took a little bit.
Yeah.
Like you can't, again, if you prefer doing unreliable narration, that's great and all, yeah, but that's not the type of character I'm writing. That the character is not lying, a liar or something like that,
Yeah. And
or
plus,
making himself look better.
and plus nowadays, I honestly wouldn't even advise doing unreliable narration these days, given the fact that people
Oh
can't
yeah,
fucking read.
exactly.
Cause like,
Yeah.
Cause like I remember some people were one thing that people someone said in a server a while back was like, oh, the story of Dark Souls is not that good because there's no real story or whatever. And I'm like, yeah, there is. It's like the item descriptions and what's told to you and whatever. But then they're like, yeah, but a lot of it is really inaccurate. And it's like, it's just flat out wrong. I'm like, yeah, you're not supposed to trust the narrator 100% at their word for the item descriptions. Do you wanna know why? Because the narration isn't like confident in what it's saying. It uses words like "it seems like" or "perhaps" and "maybe." It's the narrator itself doesn't know for sure. So it's
Yeah.
and it's like sometimes it's even like, yeah, but you're told, like, in the same game you're told something completely different. I'm like, yeah, that's the point. The narrator doesn't know. but the person telling you does. So,
There's also
yes,
kind of like a folklore thing going on.
yeah,
It's like, because you have to keep in mind folklore changed, like, because it wasn't written down, it changed in the oral narration.
yeah, exactly.
Because, yeah.
And like it also depends on who's telling it, and like that's
Yeah.
something that they don't understand, because that also happens in Dark Souls, where you have the iconic weapon of you know, Artorias, the Abyss Greatsword, and then it's told.
Yeah.
And then, in the first game, it's like, this is the weapon of the Great Knight Artorias. In Dark Souls 2, it only says, it was owned by a very mysterious swordsman and has been passed down. Then in Dark Souls 3, it goes back to being, oh, this was wielded by the Wolf Knight. It doesn't say Artorias himself, because the time has passed for so long that they don't even know his name anymore. So it's like the narrator is not the same person every time, because the narration on the items is generally the same, but it changes. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
that's not sloppy writing, that's just the game wanting you to put the pieces together. But then again, people just can't read a lot of the time.
I mean, like, this is like...
Exactly,
I mean, I
Charles.
always thought...
What Charles just said was, not every piece of a puzzle has a clear position. Exactly. Like,
Yeah.
sometimes you
Also,
have to
what I
figure that out yourself.
Yeah, I think like also like the stylistic choices there, because I think they go more of a folklore thing.
Yeah.
It's the vibe I always got from what I've heard. So it does make sense again, like when you just keep in mind, like, yeah, time passes, and if you don't write that shit down, or no, you don't even you can even write that down. But here's the thing, even manuscripts change stuff, especially since I do study this. Middle English manuscripts sometimes change things, and you don't know what the original is anymore,
Oh,
or
cool.
what the
I'm dead
original
again.
said. Oof. Or what the original said. So you're kind of left with what you have,
Yeah, especially...
and the originals got lost too. So like,
Especially
that's
if it
completely normal.
has... Especially if it has to be translated.
y-
Like
Yeah.
that's why people, when it comes to something like the Bible, people always will sometimes prefer very specific translations, because it's been translated so many times that a lot of the very same passages can to different people mean something completely different, because the translations are different and it's worded ever so slightly differently, which does matter. So it's like, yeah. That is important.
Again, you don't need to. You have like some things which are just lost in time, and I think that's the point here, especially given like they're hundreds of years apart. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tends to happen. I feel like people forget that, but I feel like this is a bit more. I would say this. It does feel a bit more complex. I mean, nowadays people just get simple stuff wrong.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me started, like, again, even if it's Persona, sure. Debated on the catchy victim or perpetrator debate. Where the game
That's a
specifically
debate?
says, yes, because sometimes people say, oh, because he killed people, he is not a victim. What? You do know how it works with serial criminals, for killers? That they aren't like, of course there are like some wishes, oh boy, which are where it's more nature and less nurture, but usually shit happens in their life which they have no control over, especially when younger, and then that happens. You can be a victim and a perpetrator. That's possible. Like, I feel like people forget that. And here's the thing: if the game isn't even subtle about it, the game tells you like, yeah, he went for shit. But at the same time, they say, like, he still did this.
Yeah. Saying, like,
Like, it's
yeah,
not-
he's
yeah.
not innocent, but at the same time, it's not entirely his fault.
Yes. Like, the game, here's the thing. Like, someone wrote a comment where it's like, oh, the game babies him. And I'm like, where the fuck does the game baby him? Because in the third semester, he works together with the Phantom Thieves? this is more a circumstance thing, and they still don't trust him. They also say directly they don't approve of it, and they're still like they can't forgive him for what he did, but they sympathize. Like,
Yeah,
if
and
you're
it's
young and are hopeless, and you get a special power when you can twist things around, wouldn't you maybe take it?
yeah, and it's like it's always what comes to mind is Sandman's quote from Spider-Man with Akechi, whereas basically the character of Sandman killed Uncle Ben by accident, but Spider-Man thought for the longest time that it was on purpose. But then eventually, when Spider-Man comes face to face with him, Sandman, whose real name is Flint Marko, he is like, I'm not expecting forgiveness, but I just want you to understand. When I killed your uncle, it was a complete accident. I had to steal money because my daughter was dying, and then I had a gun in my hand, and my partner startled me, and that's why I shot your uncle. And he's like, I know I did a bad thing to you, but I just want you to understand that it wasn't out of malice. And like, that's pretty much the same vibe I got from Akechi. Where it's like, yeah, he killed people, but at the same time, when all you know, all your life is horrible shit, and you have the power to change or do something about it, like you said, you know, you're gonna take that, especially as an adolescent.
You have to keep in mind, he was also like, you could say, oh, but because he did that to people, he isn't a good person. Like, no one said he is necessarily a good person. No one was debating that that this is a shitty thing to do, if he's willing to kill people no matter what reason.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm not debating that. Like, no one, I'm not saying, like, oh, what you did is a good thing. Like, no.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, when you're young and you basically just feel like you have been dealt a bad hand by default, wouldn't you go with the quicker option?
Yeah.
Also, given it's an impulsive decision. They should have known better. Probably, yeah. Is he entirely in the wrong because he also, like, the thing is, he isn't even discouraged from killing. What Shido does is, like, he technically encourages him and like, he doesn't put a stop to it. He says, like, yeah, we can make this into a business. So
Yeah.
it's like, sure, it should be common sense, but at the same time, the adult had the power to stop it, but instead he is saying, like, no, let's do this. So, like,
This can be useful, which is never how you should think about a child, especially your
Yes.
own. But we all know that Shido is a shitty person.
yeah, and when people say, like, oh, he, like, I feel like some people sometimes say he's not a grooming victim, Akechi. Grooming can be different, it doesn't have to be sexual, it can be also different things.
Yeah.
Especially since Akechi had, like, gone risk for Shido verbal abuse. Like, it is shown in the game towards the end. Which is like, he was put into that position. It's like, oh yeah, you're doing a good job, totally. And give Akechi once that confirmation that he is doing something good, of course he's gonna do it more. Like, even if he says he hates his father, that's still his father. So,
Yeah.
and it's very complicated with this. So, like, I mean, again, no one is saying what she did was a good thing. Obviously not, but, like, no one's saying that there is a nuance there. And again, the game doesn't even, the game tells you this directly.
Yeah.
This is like something like, oh, folklore thing,
God.
like, all of the details get, details get messy. No. This is, like, literally in the game. You just need to read this. No, they're not babying him. Oh god. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's just like, it's even worse when the writing itself as well is sometimes dull to like the reasoning behind something as well. Like, I remember mentioning this before about Asgore with Undertale, where the game and characters villainize him for the choices he made. Was it the right choice? No. Can you understand why he made that choice? Absolutely. Because, like, you know, people give him shit because what happened was, you know, both of his children, adopted and biological, were murdered on the same night, pretty much. So then his response was, you know what? That's it. Any human who falls into the underground, we will kill. No matter who it is. Be it man, woman, or child, we will kill them for what they did to us. And it was on impulse, because Asgore is a kind character, but here's the thing when you think about it. He's a father and a king who he's lived through some horrible shit from the humans, and he thought that maybe through the adopted daughter who is a human, thought that maybe, just maybe, humans are not as bad as they first thought. Then lo and behold, they kill his son. So now he's like, you know what, fuck it. So it's like, is it the right choice? No. And then the game vilifies him even more with his wife Toriel, who left him because he made that declaration. And then it's revealed that she's a pacifist who hates any kind of bloodshed. Okay, that's fine. But then she comes off as a hypocrite because she says, oh, like, you could have just taken one human soul and gone to the surface and then, you know, taken what we needed and then come back. But then it's like, okay, granted you have a point, but at the same time, that would still mean he'd have to kill them.
Yeah.
So it's like, what are you trying to say here? That you're better or somehow or whatever, or that you have a point or whatever? Because yes, you do, but at the same time, your issue with him was that he would have to kill people. Regardless, he still has to kill people.
Yeah.
So like, I don't get where you're coming from at all. And like, yeah, so it's like, with Akechi, like, can you understand? Yes. Was it right? No. But it does make sense, especially when you think about yourself in their shoes.
I feel like this, what most people miss, like, this is like, again, if it was a more subtle or something, but this is even, or hidden behind, like, optional dialogue. No, it's not even subtle. This isn't optional dialogue. This is literally in the final confrontation in the main campaign.
Yeah.
Like, what? What are you people talking about? Why are we having this discussion? Or, what else is there? Something very, I mean, if Kitchery, I can think of a lot from the get-go. Yeah, for example, when you look at the confession thing, so there's a particular confession Twitter, and someone was literally like, oh yeah, Joker and Akechi hate each other. I'm like, no. Like, they literally say that they don't, and Joker doesn't make that impression either. Huh?
Yep.
Like, it's not even hidden. That's literally there, right there. That's literally said. Otherwise, you couldn't hang out with him. What?
Yep.
Like this is literally, again, this isn't even like, oh yeah, the details are gone from centuries ago, and then the writing becomes wishy-washy, which is something which happens over time. This is literally just what is literally stated directly to you in dialogue. You just need to read, but people can't read.
Yep.
So it's just so frustrating. Like I'm just literally like, what are you talking? What are you doing? Why are you saying nonsense like this?
Literally, what is your problem? Except actually, because I'm trying to understand where you're coming from, but I just don't get it.
It's also, I mean, I was also say this, it's fine to criticize a story, because, like, I'm not saying, like, every story is perfect or something like that, but, what I'm saying is essentially, like, criticizing the right aspects.
Yep.
Because of the lack of media literacy, like, I feel like that is a thing at this point. People are just, entirely missing the point and just criticize the wrong aspects. Or do you not realize flaws? Now, also one thing, like, to get away from the Persona stuff, a little bit. I watch stuff sometimes, Actually, not really. It's more of a childhood thing, but I do remember I documented, I think, my rewatch of Wings Club, at least the first 3 seasons. I don't know if you read that.
I think so.
Yeah, it was literally ranting so hard about one of the main character. What the hell was this? In the original script, like apparently this was a 4 kids version.
That's
Apparently
right, I
the
remember.
yeah. Apparently, like the main character Bloom, like there's so many issues with her because people like. Here's the thing: people say like in the first 3 seasons, like, oh, she's fine in the first 3 seasons, and I'm like, maybe it's because of a different dub I watched, because Winx Club has like this weird thing where it's like multiple English dubs. Like for the first 3 seasons, there's like there's like a dub. I don't know the company where it's like closer to the original script. Then there is the 4 kids dub, and I think there is also I don't know if Nick dubbed the first 3 seasons. But there is some type of Nick version as well because of some collaboration Rainbow and Nickelodeon did for a while.
Yeah.
So there's several versions of this. I think because I originally watched it in German, I think the German script is also closer to the original. Apparently, the 4 kids dub does actually fix some things up. For example, one of the issues I had. So for context with Bloom, why I say like that was one of the last strong moments. Not the only reason why I say it, and I do not mean the word lightly when I say she feels Mary Sue-ish. People are trying to argue like, oh, she is not. I think she is because she has the plot in her favor all the time. So one of the things happened. So just trying to provide great context because that was my last straw with her, and I think you know what that is. Maybe. So basically, she has a boyfriend. Then it turns out that boyfriend has a fiance, which she didn't tell her about. I mean, that is shitty on his part. Okay. And the fiance is not portrayed to be in the best light either. Like, we're supposed to hate her because of her arrogance. Now. So, what does she do? Does she confront her boyfriend about this? And ask, what the hell, why did you lie to me? Why didn't you talk about this to me? Like, there's also some other stuff. There's like some kind of identity switch going on. Didn't tell her that either. So, instead of confronting him about it, like, who is this woman? What is going on here? Her first instinct is, oh my god, she must be a witch. So, lures her away. Like, lures this fiance away, and then attacks her, puts a fight up, like, pulls a fight with her. And the thing is, she does it, like, on impulse. Like, I don't have a problem that she acts on impulse. Like, that is not the problem. The problem is the aftermath. Like, she ruins the entire event.
Damn it.
Like, there's an event going on at that school of that boyfriend, blah, 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 yada, yada. I'm just giving the bare minimum context. This is really bare minimum.
Yeah.
So she destroys basically the event. She hijacks the event instead of being punished, like even on the spot, and being pulled aside, like by the headmistress of her own school, as well as her boyfriend asking what this was about. She goes, like, we skip to a scene directly where she leaves the school. I don't remember which reason it was, but she basically just runs away. And the thing is, it's never this thing is never brought up again.
Lovely.
It's never brought up again. It's like, oh yeah, that just happened. Whatever. She kind of deserved it because the fiance is supposed to be a bitch. And I'm like, no.
That's
like here's
not
the thing.
how that works.
Like, yes. Here's the thing, like, she can be a bit, she can be arrogant, she can be unlikable, sure, but here's the thing, why I side with the fiancé, the Asper name, over one, because in the end, the Asper just defended herself, like, here's the thing, she had nothing to do with the antagonist, nor was she a witch. She was just attacked by Bloom on the spot. Because she was suspected to be a witch. She wasn't even any proof or anything like that. Bloom just jumped to the conclusion right away. Oh, it has to be the witches. Like, no. it then just attacks her. Like, then the story is like, oh yeah, Bloomy, you have every right to dislike Diaspora because she has been rude to you. Like, no, like if it could have gone bad, she could have died. Like, it's never pulled aside. It's just like, oh yeah, you don't not liking her is justified in those seasons, and then the story tries to give Diaspora shit for like I mean, you have to imagine being the position, like, someone you thought you loved, even if it was an arranged marriage, like, someone you really liked, it doesn't matter, pick someone over you who essentially attacked you, could have probably potentially killed you, was out for blood, definitely there, and everyone's like, oh yeah, it's unjustified for her to hate Bloom, like, I think it's completely justified, if anything, Bloom should shut her mouth.
Yeah.
Because, like, this is, like, why the fuck if she didn't attack her, and also, again, the stubble thing. And this was my last straw, because I was like, the other things you could maybe kinda excuse with something, this is just, why is that never talked about again? Why is she not pulled aside and, like, maybe you shouldn't have attacked someone on baseless accusations? Like, thought about that? But of course she can't do wrong. She can't do anything wrong because she's the main character. She's not evil. Like it's not like she has like her. I mean, again, she has flaws, but like it's not like she's like, oh. It's like, you know, it's a shitty thing to do. Like, no, man. And then you have small things like, for example, why names she's a Mary Sue, for example, like, this is the thing, she's always in the right, even if she uses impulsive decision. The plot bends in her favor, so you have to know she gets, like, randomly healing powers when her boyfriend is presumably dead, but she revives with her healing powers. That's the only time she uses her healing powers. Never again, by the way. Never again. She has healing powers, uses it once, never again. Maybe in season 2, I think on herself. But after that, never. We don't talk about her healing powers anymore. And then what was there as well? Plot bending in the favor, random powers, always in the right. She's like by everyone who doesn't like her is evil. Oh yeah, also about plot bending in a way. So basically, her entire deal is like, oh yeah, she she lived on Earth because but originally she's from another planet in the magic universe. Princess of a kingdom which is long gone, has been destroyed. There's literally an entire movie which just is about reviving the kingdom and the family. But I'm like. So we're basically just giving her what she wants so she can be a full-fledged fairy. Okay. Okay. Sure. And I'm just like, the fandom, like, maybe I do a video on that because I feel like the fandom is just like, oh no, she's not a Mary Suga, she is actually quite a good character. Like, this is, like, she has interesting makings of a good character, but she is not a good character. She's writing is... honestly, it's shit.
Yep.
Okay, I wouldn't say shit, but it's like they really missed the point. And here's the thing, like, because the funny thing is, I find this show good when it doesn't focus on her, because the other girls are meant to be like, you like them, but they're also allowed to be flawed. Like, the plot doesn't act in their favor. The plot, like, for example, one of the characters, Stella, for example, even if it's a minor thing in comparison, she skips out on a test, like, does the exam, does that later, because of she prioritizes a fashion show. And the girls are like, first like, no, you should study, and she's like, please, and they're like, okay, sure, you can go, we support you with this, but then you gotta go with the exam. And the thing is, because she didn't study, she fails that exam. Which is like, yes, this is the consequences of her actions. She is allowed to face consequences for her actions. It's a minor thing, but just the concept as a whole. Like, yeah, And she sometimes says things she doesn't mean. Like, you have to know she's the type of girl who's like, she has the right intentions for the most part. Like, she maybe comes off a little bit as, I wouldn't say bratty or not even arrogant, but like
Overly
a
blunt.
bit, yeah, overly blunt. Yeah, I think that could be the right word. And she sometimes has her weird priorities. For example, she prioritizes fashion over her schoolwork, which is like, huh? But you know, she still cares about her friends and she will come to you when you're in a pinch, no matter what. So basically, we don't talk about anything past season 4 there because everything after this was kind of blah. But that's basically her thing. So she is allowed to embrace these flaws and have the consequences in the story, even if it's like not as a grand scheme of things, sure, but the concept is like she is allowed to face that. Luma's like, nah, she doesn't get any consequences for her actions, nah. She even gets her entire family back, how about it? Sure, let's just give her what she wants. But I'm like, bro, why? People really like her character? I thought more people would not like her character. Maybe because they talk about the 4-kid stuff of her, because I do hear that there is some differences there. Which is like, sure, but like, in the original, in the dub I've watched, it's just, no. She is more in the wrong, but doesn't face any of these action consequences.
Yep, garbage.
What is going on? Yes. I have no problem that the focus is on her and the Lost Kingdom, and that she's like, that she's discovering who she is, because being the princess of a Lost Kingdom is a big deal. I have no problem with that plot point. My problem is just that she doesn't really face any consequences or anything. She always gets her way in the end, without really feeling like she works for it.
Exactly.
It's just like, huh? Like, and people don't call that. I feel like she is definitely falling into the definition of a Mary Sue.
Yeah.
Like, the plot bends to her. She doesn't bend to the plot. Because again, I mean, why I'm so hung up over this thing with the fiance is literally because that was my breaking point. Like, I was already like, I don't like you that much, but I guess I can handle you to like, oh my fucking god, you're... No. Like, I just broke that time.
Yep. It's just a lot of... just sounds like a lot of... not great. And it's really bad when your main character is that bad that it's... like you said, the show is better when it's not about her.
This is why I love season 3 so much. Like, the season 1 focuses mostly on Bloom. So it's like, oh god, it's the bane of my existence. Season 2, they have some episodes where they don't focus on her. Where it's like, yes, that is good, that is really good. Season 3, like, she has her moment and she is involved with the main villain of the show, of that season. Sure. But we also get enough plot points and bonding experiences and, like, character development for the other girls. For example, we get like plots like one of the princesses like has like their kingdom invaded and she needs to fight that, so she gets her entire plot for herself, where where she tries to save the kingdom, but then failed because the villain is just that powerful. So that isn't solved in one go, but there was an entire arc also about her just rescuing I think a poor person in the kingdom. Also, her facing her fear of the dark because of fear of the dark because she goes blind, but that is only because she took I think the rune for an attack. I don't remember too much. It has been a little while, but it was definitely like just a fear constantly.
Yeah.
Stella's plot is also with her. Like, one big thing with Stella is that she is a daughter of a divorced couple. Like her mother and father are divorced, so her plot point is basically she thinks her mother and father get remarried, but they don't. Her father wants to marry someone else, who essentially wants to get them to the into the power of the Kingdom Solaria. And she essentially at first she is at the brink of losing her father there because like he's basically put under a spell where he's supposed to exile, so the new wife and her daughter could take over the kingdom and she has to save him. Of course this doesn't happen right away, but it does, like she does solve that eventually. And how it's handled, because you do see that she cares a lot for her father. She's not just some like I feel like people would immediately imagine she's like some spoiled princess, but no, she really cares about her family. She wants them back together, but she can only handle it so much. But she still does her best. She tries to save her father. Also, what I love about like Stella, there she also gets an arc about like she's cursed into a monster. And she at first worries about that too much until she learns like no, it's more on the inside what matters. And I mean, you do see that. It's a bit messy, but basically that character development. A character Musa, the season 2 they already talked about her issue like with her family. So basically she wants to pursue music. Her father doesn't approve of it at first because when you learn it in there, it's like basically in the backstory. They were like a struggling artistic family, and the mother died eventually because of an illness they couldn't cure because they lacked the funds. And basically the father is just afraid to lose his daughter, but Musa really wants to make it, and she eventually convinces him of being able to pursue that path. Which is way more meaningful than whatever Bloom's going through.
Yep.
Like it's way better. Like I mean, okay, this was a season 2 plot, but basically with season 3, some of the characters do get development and do shine more. It's not just her, which is like, yeah, this is really good. Holy shit! Can we remove Bloom from the plot? I mean, here's the thing. Season 3 also introduces an interesting aspect when they talk about that she can't be, like, basically there's some a fairy thing, and the final form is called Enchantix, and to get this full power to become, because this is it was supposed to be the last season, so they made this the final form, because essentially Enchantix first become guardian fairies of their planet, of their kingdom, essentially. Well, to do that, they have to do something to make a sacrifice to protect their kingdom. It has to be related to their kingdom. Bloom can't have that because her kingdom is dead. It's gone. Like, there's nothing. Everyone's dead.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I've been talking about this. What did you do?
I don't know what they're doing.
Oh my god.
I was trying to listen while I noticed that. But yeah.
So basically that means what they basically did, like there was some kind of special lesson she had to go through, so she could get a chance at her getting some part of her Enchantix powers, which she gets, but she's limited. For example, what the fairies can do there have like, for example, they can turn they can turn tiny, and she can't do that. Like, she's restricted with her powers. She can only have so much of these powers. She doesn't have them. The shrinking in size is like one of the few things. I think she can't even use the entire fairy dust, but I'm not sure about that. I do know she couldn't turn tiny though. She couldn't shrink in size. So for example, so she is less powerful than the others, and I'm like, this is interesting, especially since she probably has to live with that her entire life. Because she doesn't have a kingdom anymore. What is she going to do? But nah, the movie just goes on about like, oh yeah, she gets her kingdom back. She's now a full-fledged Enchantix fairy. Great!
Yep.
Wow, we were not even getting that plot development. Holy crap. I am losing my mind with this character. Why? Also, the thing is, which is also really upsetting there, is her entire point is supposed to be a princess without a kingdom because her kingdom is gone. That's the entire point. She's the last surviving. She is the last surviving one of her kingdom. That was the point. And now everyone's back. Guess they all didn't die. They were just statues or something. Which I think was like they were statues for some reason, even though before that they were supposed to be dead.
Yeah.
You know what? Whatever. Whatever makes her happy, I guess. Like, but let's have her struggle. Let's have her struggle with something. Nah, man, we can't have that.
Yeah, just for all of that, just oof.
Yeah, thank you for listening to my rant about a show which probably, I mean, probably people watch, but also probably not the audience which would stumble across here.
On a Dark Souls 2 stream.
Yes, I don't think so. Like, it's not even that I hate the show. I have a obviously a very big like for it. I do really like it, especially since it's one of my childhood shows. But like, holy fucking crap! If we want to talk about badly written female characters, she's one of them. That's a badly written female character.
Congratulations, Bloom. Take your seat alongside Rey Skywalker from Star Wars.
It was worse. I mean, I guess. I mean, here's the thing. I guess Rey is still worse because Bloom had potential. It's just that they really just kind of had to just be like, oh yeah, not make her face consequences. That's the main problem. She barely faces any consequences for her actions, like proper consequences.
Yeah.
Like, she's never in the wrong.
Yep.
And if you question her, you're overreacting, or you're just evil, or you're just a bitch. Like, huh? Yeah, sure. If someone would have attacked me for no reason, it was just. Am I supposed to just take that? What?
Yep.
Like, I would like to live. Like, I think the Diaspora has every right to hate Bloom. I'm sorry, but it's true. Yeah, like, these are my regular rants, I guess. Hope no one minds.
Dark Souls
If
2
so,
podcast where it's literally just Eve ranting about things.
I have so many things I can rant about. That's the thing.
Let's open up the whole Aventurine from Honkai Star Rail thing again. No, I'm just kidding. No, let's not do that again.
Maybe one day.
Yeah. I think we've talked about it like a bit too much for the last few weeks, rather, because it was.
Was it? I don't think anything recent with that happened, to be honest.
Well, me and Van did at least.
I mean, I didn't do that. But maybe I open that can of worms someday. Like, trust me, I have an entire essay ready. Oh my god, I hate him with a burning passion. Like, it's not even funny. And it takes a lot for me to hate a character this much. Like, I haven't even finished it before I technically quit. I had such a slow progress on the Penacona story because of his face. And it takes a lot for me to hate a character that much.
Yeah.
I will say this, I can watch Winx Club just fine even though Bloom is in the picture. Sure, I don't like it when she is the focus, but like, hey, I can bear it. I've been dreaming now. Oh my god.
Yep, whenever I get to that Penacony video, I'll definitely talk about it, because I think it's a conversation that people are not ready for, but I'm still gonna do it because holy shit, man.
I mean, people are like, oh, he's such a poor little baby for having, like, yeah, you had a shit, okay, I will summarize. You had a shit past. That doesn't mean I have to like you, and that doesn't mean you are justified in the things you're doing. Like,
Yep.
we just keep it at that, but that's the summary of it. Like, I could probably rant about so many things, oh god. Oh yeah, maybe one day when I go further into Fire Emblem Engage, because holy shit, even though it's only been like 10 hours or something, which this game takes a little while, so that's not only chapter 6. Um, oh god. I have already a lot of things to say, and they're not good, for the most part.
Yep.
For the record, I love Fire Emblem. One of my top franchise for video game franchises of all time. But Engage. Especially when I read recently, apparently they tried to recreate Awakening, and I'm like, wait. Why would, first of all, why would you do that? Second of all, it flopped. And now we might just get a story about Fulden. Like, Fire Emblem is not a stranger to prequels games or sequel games. Like, more than one game takes place in the same continent. I know that. But here's the thing. First of all, there's like a gap between the Fulden stories. Hello. Hello, bit fiddle.
Oh, hey, greetings. Oh god, wait a sec. How am I gonna do this now? Hang on.
It's Blue Stream.
Hello.
Blue streaming
Ow.
time, I see.
Get down here, please. Nope, still nothing. Alright, cool. Alrighty then. I was not expecting anyone else to actually join.
None of us did.
Hello, Venturo.
Hello. How you doing, Blue Samine?
Dying.
At Blue Samine YT.
God. Hang on, I might.
I'm just, while he's playing, I'm just ranting away right now.
What are you ranting about exactly?
Writing stuff.
Ranting about the people who go into supermarkets and peel bananas.
Of course.
No.
Don't ask.
Going back to streaming the
Start
peeling
choking.
bananas.
Start choking randomly.
Oh.
Alright, so, this will probably have to do for now.
What, he's gonna put me as a breadstick over here?
No, I'm getting the picture that Eve drew for you.
Oh, cool.
That is the only thing that I can do.
Artistic
now.
endeavors I have to do for everyone, it seems, so god.
Because I did not
And again-
expect anyone to join.
Then again, outside of 8-bit, you have like, at least for what I've drawn, like, at least everyone's own already. You could use a picture from.
Yeah.
That is true. You know what?
Oh god, that is. Keep forgetting that the images are big.
You know what?
Yeah.
Make more sprites, Buzz. Get more emotes of us.
I'll be honest, I don't even know what I'd want to be used for mine. Cause here's
Oh
the
my
thi-
god! Oh my god! It's on the screen! It's all over the screen!
What if I did the funny and just left it like that?
No!
I'm not going to, obviously.
I'm a
But,
huge man, apparently.
Yep. But yeah, cause like here's like, if I ever did get something drawn by Eve, I'd have to wonder who I'd even want it to be. Cause here's the thing, I've legitimately thought about Conductor being my main Sona, but I'm not too sure about that. So
Or you could do like a cat.
I usually go with a more general, to be honest.
yeah.
I go with more general. Like this one I'm using there is not like the. I have several sonas, but that one is like more of a general thing, especially for the channel.
Now,
What I have.
now, Blue Samine. Blue Samine.
Oh god.
Just
I have
say
a
blue.
suggestion. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be formal. Anyway, Blue. I got a suggestion. Why don't you relate your Sona around that one time during that one like mobile ship game that you were playing?
Oh god.
Like Captain Eli? I don't know. That's what
Captain.
that's what you
Oh god.
Captain Eli? I don't know. Putting you in a sailor hat is like a funny idea to me right now.
I used to represent myself, you know, with a sailor hat. But
Yeah, why not
then-
put it back on?
it's because like it's was like I saw it a few times, enough times to where I'm just like, okay, never mind.
Ah, I
'Cause-
see.
Because people are gonna think it's this instead, so I'm like, yeah, never mind. Ow.
Go more for a general thing.
Yeah.
Because like for
Wah.
me it's like I mean I do have like my sodas for like fanfics and all of that, but I usually again think more for general aspect.
Oh yeah, also don't make it too complicated.
Alright, so understood. We are going for next gen Power Rangers design.
Oh god.
You won't be able to tell what's going on.
Oh my god. I am more simple, so
Ugh. Now I'm like thinking
So-
about that Vizzy Pop like character that had like the
oh
like,
god, the Vizzy
ever-changing
Pop
color-
designs.
The
I mean,
art.
I think that people said like the designs themselves, just not in a vacuum, aren't bad. They're bad for animation
Yeah.
because so much shit's going on. Like you don't want a lot of shit going on in them.
What the? Please stop moving.
And like, bro, like how the fuck did they even animate Beelzebub? Like, holy shit! Like, there's so much going on. Like, the thing is also the hair thing. It even moves.
Yeah.
Like,
Ugh.
huh? Like, I mean, I guess, but like the sounds looks like a pain to animate. Like, usually you don't do that, especially also for how much shit is going on. How much each of the characters have going on. Like, each of them have like details everywhere. It's more like, for comics, it's fine. For artwork, it's fine. For animation, no. Which is why also fun fact, anyone doesn't know, sometimes people complain like they make design changes from manga to anime, which is just because so they can like they simplify them because otherwise it's a bit of a hellscape to animate.
Yeah.
Wonder how long that like new season of One Punch Man's gonna take now that I'm thinking about that.
Wait, to make a new season? Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
They're-
gonna be soon.
That's a surprise. That's a surprise.
Cause like I saw that was like insanely detailed, so I thought like, damn, are they gonna even finish it by like at the end of this year or something?
It depends. As long as it isn't like there was like I think an anime where it was like they weren't even done animating it, like there was the releasing soon, like oh god. I remember that. But like yeah, it's just such a pain to see like why don't you change up your character designs to make it fit? Like I feel like the character designs I have are simple enough to animate.
You know what that
That's
means?
because I feel like-
$300 commission to have someone animate it to test to see. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh no, I can't animate.
All right, chat, you guys have a bounty.
No.
If I had the reach, I would honestly do that. I would absolutely do that.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
And you know that I would.
The crazy part is, I know you will.
Yep. It just makes me laugh that nowadays, like, I think nowadays I've learned that the different kinds of unhinged that me and Venturo are both kind of complement each other. Venturo's more of the outward unhinged, I'm more of the kind of subtle unhinged.
Subtle quotations.
Yep, subtle in quotations. But it's like, yeah, I just found that funny. Because, like, I came to realize that a few days ago, Venturo, you probably met Ven, right?
Yeah, I did
Yeah.
a couple times.
So, we've been playing Genshin lately. She's been helping me a lot. And then, yes! Sorry, I was so excited. Finally!
Yes!
I have the top, I can't get out of here.
He's getting chopped.
But, yeah, so basically, what happened was, there's like there's an area called the Dragon Spine where there's like the freezing water, right? I knew it was freezing and I knew that it was gonna kill me, but then Vandal's like, oh, there's a teleporter here, and I'm like, oh, okay. And then I went past the teleporter, started running towards the freezing water. She's like, don't. I'm like, I know, I'm joking. And I'm like, but then again, you probably thought I actually was going to. She's like, yes. And both Eve and Van were like, yes. Because it'd be funny, which is exactly why you would do it. And I'm like, that checks out.
Yep. Makes sense.
Ah, finally, I have the top that I need.
Oh, you know what? Did you see Eve's like yesterday? Did you see Eve's like stream yesterday, Blue?
No, because I was playing Genshin with Van.
Oh,
It happened to say.
oh, okay. I was gonna say me and 8-Bit were just like being so unhinged in that.
God, I'll definitely have to look at the VOD. Alright, so this isn't my final look, but this is generally the idea that I'm going for.
Ah, I see. Very ninja-like.
That's kind of the point.
Similar.
Also, I can actually reinforce
So
this now.
pretty. And then again, I gotta wait until you check DMs.
Oh, wait. Let me actually do that.
Huh?
It's been a while. This is
Uh-oh.
something to do.
What have I done to deserve such a gift?
A lot
Oh,
of things.
boy.
I now have what I need to make it a reality. I can now commission people with your permission.
I still need to make the full bodies. Like,
Oh, yeah. I am very happy, though. Also, yes, Charles, Fashion Souls. I am very much fashion over function kind of person. Something could be complete garbage and I'd still probably use it because it looks nice.
how dare you do that? How dare you not be in the meta?
Yep.
How dare you? This is really just unacceptable, dude.
I mean,
How dare you do that?
it makes me laugh how hard people are trying to convince me when I was in the Destiny 2 server. People like, oh, like this new solar helmet is amazing. You should use it. I don't want to. But it's so good. Yeah, but it's ugly as fuck. I'm not. Why would I wear that? But it's so broken. You can breeze through like all the content so easily. Yeah, but I'd prefer to breeze through it looking nice, not whatever the hell that is.
How dare
Everybody-
you not to do meta? Like, how dare you?
Everybody forgets that in like an MMO or like something like that, everybody wants to go for the stylish option.
Yeah.
Like a lot, well, not everyone, because I'd be lying. I would say a lot of people want to go for the stylish option. Oh boy.
I still remember your build of your hunter, the thug shaker.
The Thug Shaker build, yeah!
And I remember your
I know-
comment on the gauntlets was, this is low-key kind of ugly, but the effect is fun, so I'm gonna wear it anyways. I remember that's exactly what you said.
No, and you know what's crazy? It was working. I think they nerfed it like a year or two later, but I still used it because it was so funny for me, so I just kept doing it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they did, but it was still funny. Alright.
But
How dare you having fun instead of going for the meta in the games? How dare you do that?
just like that one clip, did I just catch you having fun?
Exactly. Like, basically, that's what it always is. Like, again, like, why is it your problem how other people play the game, not, unlike you? Like, no one cares.
Yep. Alright. Oh, that's right. I should also check that off because I also have that.
Like I said, like since I mean, I did give the example, me just waiting for a character in P5X and just like, I have a pult. People would be like a pult like that, and like, I'm playing the game how I want. Or the Genshin incident, like, that's still over. Like, bro. Well, like, even Fire Emblem. Okay, Fire Emblem, I'm a bit more competitive, but if I really don't like a character, I won't use them. pretty hard to engage, so I'm supposed to use barely anyone there. I'm joking.
Yep.
But like I go with personally in Fire Emblem games, like if I like a character, I'm gonna use them more than a character who's really good and but I really don't like at all. Like, bruh. It's just how I play, but then of course you have people who are going with a meta over that, which is, I mean, it's fine too. Just don't be annoying about it and like, oh, everyone has to play that way. No, not everyone has to play that way, and that's fine. You know, do what you want. The game gives you the option, you can do it.
Yep. And that's...
I love roguelikes. Anyway.
So, I'm gonna test something.
Okay, chat, this is where he tested an experiment on me.
No, no, thank you.
Injecting uranium into your veins.
No!
That's what you wanted.
You said you always wanted to be like the Hulk. This is how.
Oh, man, smash! Eve, make a sprite of me becoming the Hulk.
Oh god.
Are you gonna pay them?
I don't know.
Yeah, what's my payment?
Shit.
Alright. So, I don't think... I haven't killed the boss of this area yet, technically. Now, I do need a hood, which I can obtain from killing an invader called the Forlorn. This is gonna be annoying because apparently he is not guaranteed to spawn. It says there's a chance he will spawn at any given area. Lovely.
How lovely.
Oh god! Jeez, please don't kick that towards me.
Dang. Damn!
Ow.
He
Alright.
pierced the hell out of you. He turned you into a shish kebab.
And blew me up at the same time. Okay, so what did the table say? Lost Bastille, one chance to spawn on the road that connects Macduff's Tower, Bonfire, and the tower part in which Lucatiel resides in. TP, reaching the top of the stairs from Macduff's Bonfire. 2. Chance to spawn in the Exile Holding Cell's bonfire area near the exit of the prison. TP, reaching the exit maybe a little further when the first explosion barrel is. Forlorn, why are you like this? Like, actually, why?
He seems to be having fun.
Alright. Cool. Oh, sick. Both of you are coming after me.
Don't kill me.
Is this supposed to be you?
Diane. Exactly.
Uh-huh.
This was him.
Ah, yes, I am a
This is-
crazy wanderer just walking around in the cold
You
of
are
the night.
a big hulking man wrapped in bandages that can shoot fire from his hand, while also wielding a very haphazardly put together weapon.
Yep.
The general minus the fire shooting from his hands. Can't have him. It sounds like Nintendo Wheel.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna
Makes sense to me.
I'm just gonna wait for him to invade. Oh god, I was scratching my eye. Ugh. Oh well, I still gotta count that. Exactly, Charles. Charles said, when I don't want it, there it is. When I'm ready, it's not there.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
always like that.
Especially in
Man.
this game.
Man, how unlucky.
That's just how it is all the time. Now I have to go get my shit back. There we go.
Oh, damn.
Alrighty then. So now I can technically go. Actually, yeah, I should probably do that. I can fight the Lost Sinner now, because I found the Bastille key that helps me unlock the areas to light the torches, so I'm not fighting her in the dark. Because what I told Eve was fighting in the dark in this game is not a good idea, because it decreases your lock-on range, right? You need lock-on for a boss that is constantly jumping around. So, yeah. I would prefer to not have my camera desync. Fall.
Sounds like a wonderful time.
Damn it. I wanted to have him fall. Ooh, what'd you drop? Oh. Another life gem. This is probably the longest I've streamed for, holy shit. There we go. Oh, I'm so happy I finally have what I actually need. The top.
Oh. Oh my god, I nearly lost a run. Oh, holy moly. I almost got
Tragic that the Lost
cooked.
Sinner is found by the player who needs to destroy her to progress. Kind of, yeah. It's unfortunate that the Lost Sinner just so happens to be in possession of a soul that we need. Because a lot of the bosses in this game, the Lord Soul bosses, they're in possession of a Lord Soul, and some of them probably don't even know it. The Lost Sinner, for example, purposefully tried to hide herself away for some kind of sin that she committed. So she's literally trying to get away from people, and here I am needing to chase her down and kill her. So, yeah, I do agree that is kind of tragic.
How unfortunate.
The one boss I don't feel bad about killing is the Dukeseer Freya, though, because big-ass fucking spider.
Spider. Spider.
I don't
The
feel
spider-
bad about it at all.
This dude just like he just running after you like in a very very big door. I have a really big head and very tiny arms. I can't enter in through the door.
Yep. Hello?
Hello.
I wish this was a mini-boss so it didn't respawn.
Let
But
me in.
it does.
Oh my god.
He's here too.
The Ola support.
Right.
You
It technically
you
is,
give
yeah.
Evelyn an Ola and she becomes all-powerful.
Chat, yes. I give her any card. When it comes to, of course.
Oh god, too close! Ah!
Whoa, 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 whoa.
I do not want a hug, especially not from you. Freya can't be redeemed, yes. I 100% agree, because holy shit. Freya is the reason why the Brightstone Cove is overrun with spiders.
Yep.
I understand that technically she is an animal, but I don't care. These spiders are not just any spiders, they are also parasitic spiders. They will try to latch onto your back and control your body while their acid slowly burns away your insides. No thanks. Oh, wait. Wait, you guys dropped something? What is it that you dropped?
Wait.
Oh, cool!
He's-
I just took a man's skull. Evelyn has moved from assassin to serial killer now. I killed a man, therefore I took his head.
Yeah,
What
so this works.
what a wonderful skull. I think I'll take it with me.
That's the first light. Oh yeah, by the way, this fight also gets annoying in New Game Plus, or when you use a bonfire aesthetic. Not only does the boss have more health, but also 2 NPCs are spawned in too. That throw spells at
damn.
you. You know, in a game where spells are really annoying, especially when used by NPCs.
Well, that sounds wonderful.
Because that's what she needed.
Yes. 10 out of 10.
One bonfire in Seldora is not even safe until you destroy the spiders 12 times, and if you're in a certain covenant, that doesn't even work. Ah, that's right. That's the... Okay, so the spiders that we're talking about, there's some in a room above a bonfire. Sometimes the spiders can fall through the hole and basically kick you out of the bonfire because they wander too close.
Ew.
So yeah, that bonfire is not 100% safe like it's supposed to be, cause it's just the. Plus the covenant that he's talking about is the one that I'm in, Venturo. See that icon on the top left?
Yeah? That little icon?
Yeah, that means I'm in a covenant called the Company of Champions. The reason why I'm in this covenant is because it stops enemies from despawning after you kill them 12 times. Because if you kill an enemy 12 times, they despawn forever. And I need enemies because a lot of the items that I need are drops from enemies. So if I don't get what I need and they stop appearing, I'm kind of just fucked.
So kind of like Elden Ring, where you're trying to farm, like, enemies for stuff. Okay. I see.
Not really. Elden Ring is better because they don't despawn.
Oh, you're right.
It's just
Oopsies.
that Elden Ring is abysmal for farming because holy shit, why are the drop rates so low?
Oh, crap. I gotta actually get back to Elden Ring. Fuck, when was the last time I did that? Freak.
I've been thinking about getting back into Elden Ring, but Marso just modding it.
I have yet to actually get through the main game.
Here she is, the first Lord Soul boss.
Oh, I'm tweaking out.
I mean, to be honest, I would too if a bug crawled in my eye socket.
That's fair.
Hi! That was too early. What? Oh yeah, fuck,
Damn.
I forgot. Hitboxes
Damn.
are really wonky.
Damn.
Yep. This boss is also annoying because the hitboxes are really wonky. You saw that. I was out of the way of it. She stopped
Hey,
moving, and it still hit me.
You still took damage. That is unfortunate, actually. Shit.
Yeah, this boss is kind of annoying for that. I will use this now. She got that reach. She also has apparently psychic energy. Because again, she was not moving and I still got hurt. I could just do this. What the? Okay. The heavens gifted me with a dead body.
Cool.
I don't want it though, so I'm giving it back.
No, I. Oh yes. Oh yes. Thank you. My favorite birthday gift: a dead body.
Now I have to do this again.
Let's see. Fallible.
Oh yeah, Venturo, if you ever actually do progress through Elden Ring, hope you're looking forward to the final boss of the DLC.
Oh. Oh boy. I can't wait.
Can you please stop backing away? There we are.
Ah. There it is.
That hit me somehow. No. There we go.
I see.
Sucks that I have to do that every time.
It does look time consuming.
I don't know why they made that a normal enemy and not a mini-boss, because it respawns. If it were a mini-boss, it wouldn't respawn, but it does, so lovely. Sorry, pals, I have something to do. That did not hit me.
Ugh.
Okay, that did.
Oh wait, oh. I'm stupid. Oh well.
Hold on, give me all this toilets. Just in case I'm still here, I'm still listening. Just all this fat, all this fun, and that's hardly priority.
Oh, yep, all good.
Yep, understandable.
Your cat should be a priority.
Yes, yes.
Especially because it is our Lord and Savior, Ole.
Our Lord and Savior Ole cannot be ignored.
There we go.
Oh.
Great soul embraced.
Is this all the fentanyl he's been scooping? Dang!
Oh my god. Now we just have to do that again.
Well, that sounds wonderful.
The reason why is because, like I said, when you use a bonfire aesthetic, great soul bosses like the Lost Sinner will start dropping 2 souls, 2 different ones.
Yep.
I see.
And yeah, one of the souls that the Lost Sinner drops is I think Soul of the Old Witch, which lets me craft another katana for Evelyn called the Chaos Blade. I don't intend to use it a lot, but a katana is a katana.
A katana, you know what? You don't sleep on katanas.
I mean, the whole reason why I started this build like years ago was mainly because katanas are incredibly powerful, but they have really low durability. And because this is Dark Souls 2, they have even less durability. Because guess what,
Oof.
Venturo?
Guess what?
Weapon durability is tied to your frame rate.
Ew.
So the better your frame rate, the more your weapon's durability is gonna plummet. Because that makes sense, clearly.
That. Ugh. We could just overhear the like stuff going on in the background. Oh my lord.
Ja, ich took den too. Ohne das ist der. Sobald du das hörst, kommst du, ne? Sobald du das hörst.
Ole, our Lord and Savior, our King. He seems
Flexion Sentry
displeased.
thrown as a regular enemy should have reduced health. There's no reason to make a little tank block the run back to the real boss. Absolutely. And if they were to leave it that strong, they should make it a mini boss so it doesn't even respawn in the first place.
Yeah.
Cause like why?
Yeah, cause like this thing cause like I'm looking at the enemy again, and it does look like it has an HP of a mini boss. I don't know why he's not.
Yeah.
I don't know why he doesn't have it.
And the
I
reason
don't know why he's.
And like the reason why I fought it the way I did was because that's waist deep water, which means I'm gonna be moving a lot slower, and I really can't be bothered with that.
Yeah, it's so bad, bro.
So I'm just like, yeah, we're not doing this. We're not.
So I just tried to get that down more often with this feeding order. So basically, just he eats everything. I just give him smaller portions now. So I probably have to feed him a bit more.
Understood.
It's just so he eats more. He eats it all up. He eats it all now.
Ja, Ole. Ist wir? Ja? Ja?
I'm just looking this up so I know for absolute certain that I don't fuck it up. Make it draw something useful when it despawns, yeah. I 100% agree with that as well, because what the shit, man. Alright. Round 2 of the gargoyles, because apparently killing them a second time is the only way I'm gonna get what something else I need.
Oof. Good luck.
Alright, so now that I've respawned them, now I go back to the other bonfire, because I can't reach them from here. It should hopefully make the grind a lot more manageable for enemy drops. Okay, good. I thought the pursuer was gonna respawn somehow. I don't need to fight that thing again. There's like 3 of them in this one area.
Oh boy.
Actually, wait. 4.
4.
There's 4 of them in here.
Oof.
That does not. All right.
Can you hear me still?
Yep.
Yes.
Good.
Looks like Eve's having a wonderful time over there, chat.
Yep.
I'm probably not until Tuesday. It's not long, but dang.
That's right. I hate these things.
So I don't have to be. I have the advantage. I don't have to be as quiet. That will also go for my own stream for today and tomorrow.
So you won't hear me whispering. You will just hear me like this.
Ha! Missed.
Okay. You. 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 You.
Ow, that is a lot more damage.
That gargoyle kind of piecing you up. Holy moly.
Oh god. Yep. Okay, so this might have gone by easier because I was wearing armor on my hands.
Nah, you gotta keep the aura.
I honestly might do the armor on my hands and feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I might do the armor on my hands and feet, and maybe my head. Even though I look like a bird.
She about to go caw on that gargoyle.
No.
Oh, that's right. I gotta use this. Oh yeah.
What the fuck was that?
That was my throat.
Yeah. Like, bro was preparing for that. What the fuck?
Blue stuff. I'm really surprised.
It's,
Blue stuff.
do you not know how to do that with your throat?
I don't. I never really had to practice.
Okay, so how I do that is basically I breathe in. I breathe in deep while I talk.
I see.
Also, something funny. This boss uses the exact same music as the gargoyles from the first Dark Souls.
Oh. Cool.
Not entirely sure. Ah, fuck.
Oh damn. Not two gargoyles.
Yeah, there's a lot more.
They just keep coming. They all keep coming.
I like to imagine that Eve is like out like outside. when she's like away when they are away like this. I need to practice doing that shit.
Might have to go in looking a bit ridiculous. Cause I just want this ring, man. That's all I want.
All right.
So much better.
It's still too heavy. It's still too heavy. That's a bit
Ugh.
better. 6 total gargoyles, yeah. Because someone thought that was a good idea.
6 total gargoyles. What will go wrong?
Oh my god. Oh. I think I'm gonna cut this off for now.
Oh, for real?
Or not. Never mind, I was just invaded.
Oh, great.
Well, you know, I really probably should have used those 100,000 souls to level up. But
Oh.
well, I guess I'm gonna lose them now.
Oops.
Yeah, I was thinking of cutting this short, but lo and behold, now I've been invaded.
Lo and behold, someone's after you.
Oh, 2 people.
What? What did they want from you? What the hell?
This is one of the PvP hotspots. Someone probably arrived.
Oh, great.
2 people. Lovely.
Exactly. Well, time to take my meds. Dun dun dun. Oh, he ate everything up. It's good. Oh yeah.
Hi, that's 2 people.
I like it how it's both of them at the same place at the same time.
Yeah,
So what are they gonna do?
gonna fight me.
Oh, great.
Oh, of course. One of you is a magic person.
Oh god.
Well, I killed one of you. That's more than I expected.
Damn. You know what? You fought honorably, so therefore you won the battle. I think. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, well, there goes 100,000 souls. Oh well.
Dang.
That's fine. Alright. Now I can cut this off. Because I've been at this for 4 hours now. That's the longest I've gone for.
Yeah.
That. Yeah, that's pretty long.
I'm definitely gonna lie down for a bit and probably take a nap because I haven't slept yet.
Oh my god.
You probably should take a nap.
I thought yesterday you were going to lie down.
I did, and I napped for like 3 hours. I don't count that as sleeping, really.
Ah.
But, yeah. So, this is where it's gonna be cut off. I'll probably do some stuff off-screen.
Mm-hmm.
Cause, you know, just so that people aren't watching, or the people that do come in are not watching, me killing the same guy and running back and forth over and over again.
Fair enough.
But, yeah, so I'm probably gonna be doing this tomorrow as well.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yep, because Eve gave me a suggestion to like have like a schedule or something. So I'm like, yeah, so today and tomorrow, and then maybe Wednesday. I can't do Tuesday, but that's because we might be doing something with my mom.
Ah, fair enough.
But definitely probably today, tomorrow, and maybe Wednesday. Tomorrow definitely though. But
Okay.
yeah, I have made a lot of progress.
Nice job.
We're done. See
Yes.
you.
All right, yep. See y'all.
Bye bye.
Hope to
Bye.
see people tomorrow. Farewell.